What's going on? What's going on? Much love, peeps. Thanks for apologize for the late start, but I was having like some difficulties with some stuff. So, yeah, I had to push back a little bit. Thank you guys for being here. I'm so excited to be bringing this to you guys. Cartoons and Cereal, Part 2, Justice League, Netflix Watchalong, yo. So excited to be here with y'all. I didn't do Cinnamon Toast Crunch this time. I got them Fruity Pebbles, right, which was gonna be my fallback for last week, but my first choice for this week. I got Fruity Pebbles this time, and I'm so excited to be here with y'all. It's gonna be so much fun. Thank you guys for being in the chat. Everybody that's been here rocking out, was waiting for the stream to start. We got Chris Brown in the chat, JT Savoy, the Creed in the building, Mama Bear, Art Doll. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry you're having a bad morning, Mama Bear. Hopefully your spirits and energy can be picked up by us sending you some good vibes. So hopefully you have a great day. And thank you for being here, even if it is just for a little bit. Thank you so much. Right. We got DJ Rocco in the building, aka Rock Talks, right? What's going on, bro? Hope you guys are feeling good. We got A Pass in the chat. Wait, A Pass is in the chat. Oh my goodness. Wait. I think we have A Pass on the stream too. What's going on? Oh my goodness. Hold on. You're on mute. A Pass.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No problem.
I'm sorry. How's everybody doing?
Right. I hope you're having a great morning. Thank you for being here. APAS is the first guest of the day. Of course, we're gonna have some more people stopping through in a little bit. But APAS is guest number one. Thank you so much for being here. And your presence is greatly appreciated, APAS. And we're all excited about this watch along. So
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Right, for sure. Desmond says, which episode are we starting at? I think it's 13, right? No, episode 14. Episode 14 is where we are starting off. We left off after 13 last week, so we'll be starting off at episode 14. Right? Yeah. Much love for all you guys for being here. We got, hold on, let me see. I just saw somebody else in the chat a second ago. We got the good Austin in the building, right?
Austin.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that Austin will be here in a little bit. Right? He's off in the Speed Force. Right? Handling business, right?
As always, yeah.
We got Bishop in the chat. What's going on, Bishop? Right? Yes. We got Nightmare Allegory in the building. Kenneth Gardner. What's up, all you guys? Thank you guys for being here. Osa Fresh is in the building. Right? He said, Honey Nut Cheerios.
Ooh, that's a good one.
We got Anatoly in the building. The Batman in the building. Josh Herrera in the building. Man, this is
full house.
Super dope, right? Yeah. All right. Now, real quick, before we get started, A-Pass, did you want to speak to the watch along last week? Real quick, like, did you have a good time? Like, has it stuck with you at all?
Yeah, I had a blast. And it was also kind of like refreshing because I didn't totally. It's been a long time since I've watched those cartoons, so watching it again and like remembering all that, and then also seeing like the parallels with what Zach did is just like it's so cool. And I'm excited for this one too, to like continue watching it with everybody. So yep.
Yeah, the parallels to what Zach did was pretty crazy, right? Like when it started off and it was like a world engine in like the first 2 episodes, I was like, yo,
I know.
we're getting in the spooky territory here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yes, yes. Let me send out this message to the All right. Much love, all you guys. Let's get through this rigmarole real quick so we can get started, right? Because I already know that y'all is chomping at the bit to start watching some cartoons, right? First of all, make sure that you guys are supporting AFSP in any way possible, right? Whether it be financially or just, like I said many times, just pick up the phone and call somebody who you know that may be struggling, right? Because this is what we're all here for. We are here trying to drive engagement to Netflix while also supporting a good cause. So there is a link in the description. One is to our T-shirt campaign, the sales ZSJL Sales Snyderverse to Netflix campaign on ink to the people that benefits AFSP, and also this is like the last day for you to cop shirts, right? We're gonna try to get some of them back out, or to see if we can try to extend it at the last moment. But for right now, this may be the last day to get a shirt or just some merchandise. So make sure you hop on over there to inktothepeople.com/sales ZSJL. I was trying to have a graphic up here, but I'm just having all kind of technical difficulties, right? But head on over there to inktothepeople.com/sales ZSJL. We got a whole storefront over there where you can cop a whole bunch of merch, and it is directly supporting AFSP. There's also a donation link under that where you can click and to donate to AFSP directly. So that's why we're here, and make sure that you guys are keeping with that tradition of being Zack Snyder fans, and let's to support AFSP, even if it means just calling someone, right? So
yeah,
much love there. We got our next guest. This man needs no introduction, but I'm gonna give him one anyway. Ever since this thing with the cell movement kind of popped off, I've been working hard and having all these ideas and stuff, and I needed someone to kind of filter a lot of them through. And this man has been nothing but the best, like, right hand man that I could ever ask for. The homie Leon of the New Geeks is in here. What's going on, Leon? How are you feeling today, sir?
I'm good, yo. How are y'all doing? I'm just waking up not too long ago. Chilling, you know what I mean? Good to see you guys on the panel. Ready to watch some cartoons. Good to see you too, Apex. How are you?
I'm good. I'm doing good.
Awesome to have you on. Awesome. And thank you for the kind words, Sky.
No problem, bro. Real quick, I want to send a special birthday shout out to the homie Bat Dan, right? Oh. I believe that today is Bat Dan's birthday.
Happy birthday, Bat Dan.
Happy birthday.
Right? Yes. And so, guys, once again, that is a reminder. We are watching episode 14 of Justice League Season 1, okay, which is Fury Part 1.
Yep.
All right. So make sure that you guys start to start getting those episodes queued up, right, on 0000, right, and we will get started here shortly. But yeah, you guys are awesome, and we're happy to be here doing this in the name of AFSP and trying to, drive some engagement directly to Netflix, right? Now, Leon, real quick, did you want to speak to the Watchalong event last week and, whether or not that's kind of stuck with you, or, what were your thoughts on everything that happened last week with our Watchalong?
Oh yeah, last week was dope. It really reminded me of how amazing these cartoons are. To the point that calling them cartoons almost sounds insulting, but it's not. Cartoons is fine, but it's just like I would rather talk about them in a more elevated manner. They're just so dope. The parallels between them and specifically the Snyderverse is pretty crazy, and it just shows you how much of a love letter to DC the Snyderverse really is. And it also shows like the evolution of what we came from as far as fans. Our younger selves were always used to quality of a certain level. On a cartoon level, these things weren't treated like your typical cartoon. There was always something sprinkled in that was, well thought out, mature, and evolved in a sense for it being a cartoon, right? All the way back from Batman animated series, Superman, Batman Beyond, Justice League, and past that, right? DC has always been ahead of the curve when it came to presenting their animated stuff. So getting used to that and becoming an adult, our mind is already kind of trained to become accustomed to material that's going to be ahead of the curve. So we see a guy like Christopher Nolan and then a guy like Zack Snyder, things of that nature. Like we're used to it and we're appreciative at the same time. So if we see anything that feels, seems, or is going to perform in a step backwards, we're like, what is this? So, it's no surprise that, we are who we are, the fans that we are who've watched the animated stuff, whether it be this or the direct of DVD stuff. We're used to greater quality of DC beyond comics.
Yeah, that level of quality that you were just speaking to, right? That's actually a really good point, because we are used to quality storytelling, even in animated form, right? And so when you try to feed the DC fan base something that isn't up to that same standard, I think that we kind of sniff it out a lot quicker than other fan bases.
Oh, yeah.
The DC fan base, especially with a lot of these cartoons, a lot of these characters have been in the zeitgeist for a very long time. Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, The Flash, and everybody has these kind of expectations for them. Whereas on the other side, with Marvel, they were able to kind of play with a lot of themes more, because people didn't feel the same way about Iron Man and Captain America and all that stuff. The first group of Avengers, especially, right? So they kind of had a lot more freedom, because it wasn't like Spider-Man and the X-Men and their biggest characters, which people had a lot more preconceived notions about, I'd say, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. We are about to be tuning up to Fury Part 1, episode 14 of Justice League Animated, right? We're going to be getting this started real soon. And I'm pretty sure that if you guys have any questions comments, just make sure to put them in the chat throughout the stream, and I'll try to answer any that maybe deemed fit to answer at any given time. We got the homie Necron stopping through. What's going on, Necron? How are you?
Going on,
how are you
bro?
feeling, sir?
Sorry, man. I was up late. I overslept, but I'm ready for some cereal and cartoons. Got a bowl of Fruit Loops ready to go, dude. Let's do this. What channel?
Hey.
What channel are we on? I'm all old. Where we at? What's going on? Where am I?
we on episode 14.
Okay.
Fury Part 1 on all zeros. About to get started. Did you see my message in Cool Table? Can you put that picture, those pictures in the back chat for me?
The shirts?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll get to that.
Yeah, because I'm having like some technical difficulties today. I can't even. The one with all the little the 4 pictures that Austin made.
The one that Austin made a while back?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll find them. I'll get them in there. Let me get this
All
show
right.
on real quick.
Yes. Desmond Kelly, no, we're not skipping intros. That kind of causes a lot of people to get kind of thrown off on where we all are. So we're going to let the intros play through all the episodes.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, we got Necron. We got some Necron love in the chat, right?
What's up, everybody? Good morning. We're on season 2 or season 1?
Season 1.
Season 1? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, if I'm lagging on sound, I'll try to fix that, but you guys may have to work with me. I'm having a lot of technical difficulties today, like a lot.
My screen guard last night was messed up, kind of, too. Just to put that out there.
You said the episode's called Fury?
Fury Part 1, yes.
Gotcha.
Okay, come on, man. Jesus.
Weather alert, right?
Yeah.
The Justice League animated series theme is fire. Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah.
Freaking on. I was on the wrong show. Get out of here.
All right.
Hold on. I went to unlimited.
Oh my God. All right.
I'm a freaking mess when I wake up when I'm not ready. Okay. All right. Here we go. Fury Part 1.
All right.
And you hadn't started yet, right?
No.
No. Okay.
All right. And then as soon as you get those pictures in the back, I'll put them up. We're gonna do this intro real quick. Let everybody know just what we here doing. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait.
Let me find those shirts here.
Oh. They had me ready to start eating cereal. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
man.
Yo,
Like, I got those in their overlays too. The pictures.
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Cause yeah, I was having some technical difficulties here. But yes, make sure that you guys head on over to intothepeople.com/salesZSJL right now. Copy you some merch, right? All of the proceeds are going towards AFSP,
And
right?
not to put any pressure on anyone, but we are. I believe some of these might be ending today, but over the weekend until we get them extended. You might want to get them today. Like if you want one, do it today.
Right. Yeah. Got all kind of designs. Trinity, Justice League, Martian Manhunter, Cyborg, all this stuff, yo. So make sure you guys head on over there right now and cop something before this run ends. Right.
Thanks, Austin, too, for putting those together. It looked nice, man.
Yeah.
That intro too, he did, dude.
So dope.
Yep.
Right. For sure. DC talk with Extended say he got the Captain Crunch. Man, that be shredding the roof of my mouth, man. That's the only thing. Captain Crunch gives the roof of my mouth that little, it be cutting it up, boy.
It reminds you all day that you had Captain Crunch in the morning because your mouth is all.
Hey,
and it's almost worthless if it gets too soggy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You got to eat those fresh. So once they get soggy, they lose their luster.
Bad Dan said that he got the baby onesie.
Aww.
All right.
That's awesome.
Thank you, Bad Dan. That's cool.
Yeah, I got my shirt yesterday. So.
Oh my God. Hey, shouts out to all y'all getting y'all merch and stuff, man. Drop some pictures. Let us know what you looking like in your merch. Right. We are all here for it. Right. He said, I got Lucky Charms and pancakes and eggs and toast. I got the munchies. Hey. Right. Yeah. I got the Frosted Flakes Pandora edition, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh man, see y'all killing it. Yo, look, I'm about ready to start digging into these episodes and start eating some cereal. How are all y'all feeling about that? Y'all good with it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm already eating.
Yeah.
Man. My cemetery crunch ready to play.
Oh my God. We got Mr. J saying gun like plain. Come on, y'all. Come on.
Shout out to Mr. J, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny as shit.
Austin said he be eating oats for breakfast. Not even oatmeal, just oats.
Damn.
Come on, y'all. Y'all
Gotta live a little, Austin. Come on.
Hey, come on, y'all. Come on. Look, yo, we about to get this thing queued up. We are on All Zeros Justice League, Season 1, Episode 14, Fury Part 1. All right. We about to get this started. I'm about to give a 5-second countdown. Oh my God. I can't wait to tear this cereal up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. Boy, Solomon Grundy. I've always wanted to see him in like a live action movie.
I know, but that'd be cool. That'd be really
Mm-hmm.
cool to see him.
What day was he born on, Leon?
A Monday.
My God, I had no Fruity Pebbles in forever.
Oh, you eating Fruity Pebbles? They light up your mouth, don't they, man? I'm sweet. Woo!
We got Integrity, right, in the building. He said, "Were you christened on Tuesday?"
I think it was buried on a Wednesday too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Batman.
Damn.
2 for 1. Oh, you will, huh?
Yo, Batman's so dope.
Right?
Mm.
He's just, it's the shit, dude. Like, anyone could be Batman if they tried hard enough. You know what I mean? That's what makes him cool. He's just a dude.
He's that dream that you may be able to get to a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
Like it's attainable. You know, it's a dream, an attainable dream. You're gonna have to work at it, but yeah. Oh, you got something.
Yes.
This intro is so fire, yo.
Yeah.
So good.
And it can't
Gives
be
me the
understated that Zach literally took the ending of this intro and put it in the movie, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Doug
Yeah.
doesn't know DC. Yeah, right.
Yep.
Oh,
I
he
answer to
doesn't
no one.
understand anything. Oh my god.
He literally had them fighting at night, and then when they were done beating Steppenwolf and saving
Yeah.
the planet and the universe, they literally came out in the morning. That was dope.
Right?
Just like
Yeah.
his intro.
Mm-hmm. So good. Oh, God.
Diana in there doing some shopping.
Like I like that she's shopping as Wonder Woman, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Pass, what would you do if you was trying on some lipstick, right? And all of a sudden, Wonder Woman is standing behind you in line.
I would probably like scream like ah! Like that or something. And then immediately just kind of like, I don't know, let her like do whatever she wanted to do with the lipstick and everything. I don't.
Yeah, I don't think she needs that.
Oh my God, so rude.
Keep your shirt on, lady. I never even said something like that in real life.
All you gotta do is let her out, bro. Like, why you being a dick?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Wonder Bad.
Mm-hmm.
Something else Zach appealed to the Wonder Bat fans.
Yep. Much love, integrity. Just thank you for stopping by.
Because there's not a whole lot of comic book precedents for that, for their relationship. There's a little, but it's mostly the cartoon that they dig each other.
That's where they put the ideal into existence more.
Yep.
Oh.
Hey, I'll be right back.
All right.
Yep. All that gold.
He's all, oh, okay.
Hey. That might have worked on me too. You know,
right. Coming from an Amazon, right?
Right.
I want that mace so bad.
Man, Skywalker always saw that new Batwing flying around in the Flash.
Oh man,
I can't wait, dude. I can't wait.
Yeah, you convinced me to go see it, honestly, because I was on the fence about it.
Hey guys.
And then, yeah.
That movie's fire. Like, honestly, saying that movie disrespects Zack Snyder is kind of like watching these cartoons and saying that Zack didn't understand these characters, right? Like, it just doesn't equate. Yeah, all the Snyderverse characters are shown great love, and you can tell that he's like really a fan.
Mm.
I won't go into too many spoilers, but yeah, it was dope.
Was that Flash?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to you for giving that champagne and not the bourbon that everybody was expecting and apparently salivating over. Because I'm like, damn, some of y'all want this shit to suck or to have the Snyderverse not in it. Because, like, just to touch on that briefly, it's not like anybody from our camp was trying to say whether the movie's good or bad in that way. That's our opinion. But the mission was always, does this erase the Snyderverse or not? That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And mission accomplished, it does not. Whether y'all think the movie's graphics or shit suck, that's up to y'all. Whether y'all want to see it or not, that's up to y'all. But you can't walk in or walk out saying, oh, the Snyderverse is dead. You guys lied to us. Nope. Nope, it's very much alive. So take that. Bad boy, baby.
Mhm.
Right. Yeah. I'm like really trying to keep it light, but that movie's dope, yo. And it's a lot of stuff that happens in it. That's dope, you know.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go see it. So
Oh
I
yeah.
ain't tripping about what they say.
Same.
I gotta see for myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly.
And if it's trash, I'll
It's
say so.
trash. Yeah, and you'll give your opinion right on it.
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
I can't take opinion from someone who hasn't seen it and talking trash about it.
Facts.
You're like,
Yeah.
that's not cool. You can't say you don't like something you ain't even seen it.
And it's funny how the narrative has shifted from talking about the Snyderverse, right, to now it's the box office, the quality, it's like really overbearing on those two topics.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's like, y'all were hung up on whether the Snyderverse is there or not. Now that y'all know it's there, now y'all on some other shit. Oh, I get it. Goalpost. Got it.
Yeah.
very, very much so.
Yeah.
Remember, guys, when Zach was gonna when he was gonna tell us all that he was done at full circle, right?
That was a big goodbye. Yeah. Oh,
I was there, man, and I heard him. I heard him say, "Bye, guys. You guys suck. I brought you guys here just to say, haha, no more Snyderverse."
I heard him tell a dude that he would want to continue the Snyderverse, and I even signed this dude's poster, Snyderverse, sell it, and he put like
No, that was
exclamation
all.
points. Yeah,
That
man.
was all computer generated imagery and special.
That AI. Oh,
Yeah.
That was all AI.
It was actually produced by Zack Snyder himself. He just did that just to mess with us.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn
Yeah.
Zach.
He was my cinematographer. I was actually the guy with the camera, and he was directing me.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I was a cinematographer actually, and then he was directing me to record Sky.
Well, I got confused because I thought it was they said it was like a burgeoning star was there at the fest, getting all this dressed like Superman and everything.
No, that was Ben Affleck's stunt double. That was Ray Fisher's stunt double, and that wasn't even Sky. That was actually Sky's stunt double.
Oh, damn! You already got the double.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. You know, they're always exactly. They're always calling Sky Ski sometimes for some stupid reason. It says Skywalker, but it's Ski Walker. It was his stunt double, Ski Walker. There.
Oh.
So yeah. Sky was actually sitting behind him. So yeah.
So that dude stole the mic from Skywalker? Is that
exactly.
Oh my.
Exactly. It was a big setup.
All one big conspiracy.
Exactly.
We have turned into the conspiracy zone, right?
Man, one thing that I love about this show is just how integral like each of the characters are at different points throughout the series.
Mm-hmm.
And Hawk Girl is like a great example of that. She definitely plays like a huge part in this series later on. And it almost becomes like a bit about, it almost kind of becomes her story in a sense too,
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, when that happens.
Without getting into spoilers, but yeah, like it's cool how the series. You said something the other weekend. You were like, it's probably one of the biggest plot twists of that era, and yeah, it was. It elevated everything about it. Elevated that whole series, and it sent it to like, okay, this is all time cartoon territory at this point. Like, I ain't never seen nothing like this in an American cartoon. Like, come on, man. Crazy.
Facts.
You know, a lot of people talk about the X-Men cartoon as being, you know, like one of the GOAT cartoons, but they need to remember that Justice League was up there, man.
Mm-hmm.
I was literally thinking about them when we were talking about Hawk Girl. That's crazy. Because I was thinking of other shows other than
Yeah.
Batman that were like pushing the envelope. Their last season on X-Men was trash, by the way. So, nah, they are not touching Justice League.
That last season was bad.
It's because they switched to a new animation studio, so it was hot garbage.
They went and got themselves canceled.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Blame it on the stepchild. Damn.
Yeah, zap Superman with the flu.
Uh-oh. So somebody check on Austin. Check.
Uh-oh.
I like how she grabbed Grundy. Like, come with me. We about to whip somebody's ass.
Got another special guest popping through. Y'all ready?
Who is it?
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
Who is it?
Oh, wait.
Oh, dang.
What?
Popping through. One is off camp, so hold up. Let me bring in homie Bat Dan first. All right. And then we got the homie Josh Herrera in the building.
Oh, nice. Nice.
What's going on, y'all? How you guys feeling today?
Good. 3 days and I turned 29. I feel so old right now.
How old are you now?
You said 29?
I turned 29 in 3 days.
Well, happy early birthday, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
Feeling slash-tastic.
Right. Oh man, see, it's only the men that are getting sick. Josh,
Damn.
right? What's going on, bro? How are you feeling? Great to have you on the stream. You know, you actually saw the Flash too, so you want to give some quick little thoughts about it, sir?
Yeah.
Spoiler free, of course.
No spoilers at all. I had so much fun last weekend, so of course I had to come back, and I have a reputation now, so I gotta keep things consistent, man. I honestly, I had mentioned this. I was actually on the Bat channel last Saturday, right? So we did the part 1 Saturday, and then that night I jumped on the Bat channel for Godzilla Watchalong, and I had mentioned to him how I had tickets to see it on Monday, and I was nervous, y'all. Like because I know, part of Still Nation, so I kind of know what's this movie's development has been like. So going in, I was like, I have a feeling I'm gonna like it, but then it's gonna do this to the universe, do that. Y'all, I'm telling you. I even thought, okay, everyone's saying this movie is the best movie. It's probably just all, bought and paid for, advertisement, all these celebrities, all these influencers. Believe
We
it.
We have an echo coming from somewhere.
Oh, it might be mine. Hold on. Sorry. But loved it. Freaking loved it. It blew me away, Sky. Like I actually had saw your reaction as I was uploading mine. And I was like, okay, good. We were on the same page. Cause I was like, what if he don't like it, But it was I did a video, so it was uploading, and then your tweet came up, and I was like, okay, cool. I was watching it as it was uploading my tweet. Oh, we're on the same. What's y'all's timestamp, by the way? I think I might be.
Yeah, guys. Just so you know, when we let the episodes play, they keep going. And if we're gonna pause, I will let you guys know that we're paused. But all the episodes kind of play into one another.
So does it realize that her plan means the end of the human race?
One more time, Bad Dan.
Does Arisha realize that her plan means the end of the human race unless she's keeping sperm samples somewhere?
Right. Right. And the timestamp is we're coming up on 4:45 in a few seconds. So
thank you. I was a little behind.
But it really is refreshing to hear that you, Sky, and Josh like the film, because so many people are campaigning for this film to fail. It's disgusting, honestly.
yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff going on right now that's kind of wacky. And I would just say go see for yourself, if you think that I'm lying, go watch the movie for yourself. Right. And
Sky, I mean, I posted it in some Facebook groups, and man, you should see, like, not only my tweets, but just on, like, I got the admins telling me, You will be removed for putting fake news. There's no way this was canon because it was written before when Justice League was canon. They said Justice League was la, 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 la. And I'm going like these grown men. I'm like, have you seen the movie?
Right. And on top of that, one of the directors for one of the other movies, I can't remember if it was James Wan or Patty Jenkins or somebody. They even said like, yo, nobody wanted to pay attention to Justice League. Like, wasn't nobody chomping at the bit trying to go follow that movie up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Patty said
like,
that.
oh yeah, you know, let me follow that up. It's like, no, you know, it's definitely canon to the Snyderverse. And after you watch it, you know, it'll be obvious.
I think that it's going to be interesting because I think inevitably when people do see it, some people are going to be like, oh, see, this shows that it's canon. And because I've already like thought about some things and I was like, people are going to bring up this and say, oh, it's Justice League canon. And I'm like, okay, that one thing you're going to say is Justice League canon, but look at these 12 other things you see that shows that it's not Justice League. So one thing I will say, Sky, if you think about it, like for me, you know, there's a few inconsistencies with like Wonder Woman 84, you know, like why is she active, you know, in BVS timeline? And in my opinion, the Flash movie, it kind of explains some of these inconsistencies between movies as far as, you know, Mara's parents, what she says in Snyder Cut, oh, you know, I was adopted by the Atlanteans, but then she has her father. This movie kind of explains why there might be some inconsistencies between the movies, actually, in my opinion. I don't know if you feel that way.
Huh.
So could it make Aquaman fit in the Snyderverse then? Because
I'm not going to say
no. It's like
say we know what Barry does, right? Barry, you messed up the timeline.
Yeah.
Barry does a lot in this movie, is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you're saying.
So it really contextualized for me the entire Snyderverse DCU movies, even the movies that people don't say it's Snyderverse. Andy Muschietti said it honors everything that came before so that everything exists. So when people want to argue about Justice League, yeah, Justice League happened, but not in this universe. So Wonder Woman 84, I know some people, I like that movie, but because I had some personal stuff going on in 2020 that I was, you know, dealing with some personal stuff, that movie hit me, but I understand that it really damaged Wonder Woman's brand to a lot of people. However, that happened also.
Mm-hmm.
And then this happened also. And then that happened also. And then this happened. So I'm just excited for everyone to see it. So
it definitely gives an explanation as to why there might be some of this wackiness going on, for sure.
You got someone running around messing with timelines throughout time. I get it.
I was shocked.
I just know that when that Wonder Woman theme hit, oh my yeah.
Oh, I already know I'm gonna be hyped whenever I hear that. I may be like jumping up and down in my seat or something when I hear that.
The score is amazing because he pulls from like other movies. So
Awesome.
Is it there's Back to the Future references in The Flash?
it is literally the Back to the Future of our, this generation, in my opinion.
You guys said, were there references? Yes, back then. there's like a kind of like a running joke.
You know, I've actually never seen Back to the Future.
Oh my god!
You should
What?
watch
Yeah.
it.
What?
You should definitely watch it.
Yeah,
Definitely
it's
watch that.
Yeah, I've never seen that movie.
Wow. Yeah.
uh
Watch that. Watch like the part 2 and part 3, even part 3. Yeah.
yeah. It's definitely if you know the history of Back to the Future and a lot of the behind the scenes stuff, you'll really get a kick out of some of these jokes too, because they reference something that happened like behind the scenes, and it's like, yeah, it's super funny.
You mean the whole after recasting?
I don't know.
Yeah.
No spoilers, Bad Dan.
Go to Sil's channel. Go to
Okay.
Guy's channel.
Oh, no, I'm going to visit my website. I don't know what happened.
So from what I understand, this character in the red, I forget how to pronounce her name, she was supposed to be Katana, right?
I do think I remember something about them having to change the character to Katana, if I'm not mistaken.
Is that my? Are you getting the echo from me?
I'm not sure. Does somebody have YouTube on in the background? Or it might be me. I don't know.
Might be mine. Headphone.
Can I get a time check?
But it's not that loud.
Coming up on 13 minutes.
Oh yeah, 13. I was gonna say 12:55.
Let me see. I'll unmute it, see if that does anything.
Yeah, because I remember I think they wanted, like, if you were talking about how timeless this is, there's a lot of innuendo, with the Amazons, they're all together on an island by themselves. So this little mini Injustice League of women, I think they have a little something going on.
something.
A little something. And I don't think they wanted Katana to be associated with that. So they had to change. But she's kind of like a Lady Shiva Katana, from what I understand. Man, I wanted her to show up like in the Justice League or cameo eventually. So bad. I loved her in Suicide Squad.
That would have been cool, dude.
He said, damn it, they got John. Right? They got John.
And this character is made up. She's not from the comics, I'm pretty sure, right?
Oh, which one?
What's her name?
The main pink. Oh, the adopted Amazonian.
Yeah, the Amazonian. Euresia, what's her name?
Yeah, I don't even remember.
I know Star Sapphire, obviously. Green Lantern villain. That might be me. Hold on.
We definitely do need that Star Sapphire appearance on the big screen, though. That'd be super dope as well. Yo, Leon, you got love for Star Sapphire or not?
Yeah, I think she's kind of hot.
Leon.
If you get that reference.
I understood that reference.
I understood that reference, yes.
Snyderverse continues. That's our Starfire right there.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the joke. She always gets hit from behind in this series. Y'all remember that? She always gets...
Even in the... We'll see later on.
Yep. She always gets taken out from behind. Poor Star Sapphire. She never sees it coming.
Probably because it's the only way to get her, because her thingy is in the front.
Yep. That's true.
I don't know. Batman got her earlier with that mirror.
Mm-hmm.
That's Batman.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I'm not gonna respond.
Oh God.
Hey, I'm loving this episode, right? All men are not bad, you know what I'm saying?
They're gonna cancel this episode for saying
It just shows that, you know, Hippolyta, you know, she's so noble and she's so, you know, abides by the rules. But look, she kind of, when she banished Wonder Woman, it's like, look what happened. A man,
this man gave his life to save her.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, bad Hippolyta. No exceptions. No exceptions to them scared Hippolyta. Bad Hippolyta.
Hypocritica.
Yo, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Ill Life says Zach planted so many great casting seeds for future. Star Sapphire, Martian Manhunter, the Atom, KG Beast, who could have came back in costume from Burns. Batman gave him, which I've always noticed, by the way.
Yep.
Right?
And it was the whole arm thing.
Huh?
I was saying, and the whole arm thing, because he has a robot arm in the comics. He totally could have blown off holding that that flamethrower.
Flamethrower.
Nah. Zach is the GOAT, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I want to say, I think it was a shout out to, it was an xfire.com who wrote an article and threw in some coverage from our last watch along for our engagement event. That was super dope. So if you want, head on over to xfire.com and check out that article. And talking about Zach and his universe, because we get a mention in there for sure.
I actually sent this to the AFSP volunteer for at Full Circle, so she might be watching along today at some point.
Oh.
Yo.
Kelly.
Hey, Josh was the MVP of Full Circle, yo. Josh was running around talking to everybody, right? Like Josh was on it. Hey, y'all think that I was busy. Josh was way busier, you know what I'm saying? Josh was getting done, yo.
I was hype. I was real hype just to see. I mean, you got to remember, guys. We've been like, when I started watching all y'all, it was 2020. You know, the lockdown, and you guys were kind of like my community. Y'all had no idea I existed, but I would pop on, you know, still streams and start watching all y'all. So y'all did a lot for me, and I was just excited. I was like, yeah, I know all these people. They don't know me, but I know them. APAS, so were you nervous because of like what you knew going in? about the Flash movie? Is that why you were kind of nervous about seeing it?
Yeah, yeah. And it just, I don't know. I also just watching the trailers, I kind of wasn't feeling what everyone else was. So I was just like, maybe I'll just wait to like see it or whatever. But then whenever I heard you guys talking about it and everything, I reconsidered and I am going to see it. So
All right, we'll pause and sync up.
yeah.
So everybody's good to go. It's just for reference. We are on episode 16, Legends, part 1. Right? I think I remember these episodes, and I think I remember what happened. Right? But yeah, Josh was definitely running around during Full Circle. It was great to see that he went to go see The Flash as well, because the more genuine people that we get their reactions for these films, the better, right?
Yep.
You know, I've been kind of learning that everything isn't always as it seems. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can have a lot of people, or it may seem like a lot of people that are online bashing something. You don't know these, but you don't know if they're genuine people or not. You don't know their faces. You don't know their voices. And it's just like, it's good to get genuine reaction from people that you know, and you kind of know their taste, so that you can make a more informed decision about whether or not you're going to support something, right? And we're just here to say that from a Zack Snyder fan, and a huge one, y'all know, like, dude, I just met this man. Y'all think I'm about to meet Zach and turn around and be like, yeah, now it's time to, you know what I'm saying, switch up, right? Nah,
Saboteur Sky.
Right? Yo, that was hilarious, right? No, A-Pass, when she said heresy, y'all have no idea. I was laughing about that for like 2 days.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, and then after you finish up, we'll start the next episode. Go ahead.
I just want to say, I mentioned this on Sil's streams, or one of them, but it got real interesting to me. I was honestly, I've been more active on Twitter since Full Circle, and I actually have been dogpiled and harassed before for just posting Zack Snyder stuff, right? Tell me why I got no hate on my Twitter until I posted about The Flash. Let me just tell you, we know what's going on, right? There's been certain people who've created a hashtag to support Jimmy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me why those people had me blocked. But when my tweets started getting hate from all these crazy accounts, those people unblocked me, shared my tweet saying, "Oh, look at how toxic Snyder fans are. This guy just loves the Flash." La, la. And I'm just kind of like, wow, interesting. I really do think y'all need to really look at this as a targeted campaign, because I've talked to my friend in Vegas, Sean, who watched it. I had 2 buddies with me who watched it, who are general audience, basically. Sean is general audience. Hayden is a guy I met at Full Circle. So all these people that I've watched with loved this movie. And they all, even though Sky saw a different version, I got the Snyderverse version. He loved it. And he's telling y'all that it's not erasing Zach's timeline. So what I'm interested in is just this campaign against the movie so far in advance. I don't think it's genuine. I really don't. And so if you
also, just to add real quick, I think it's Snyder fan focused. I'm just gonna add that and I'll let you finish.
We know that certain people have infiltrated this fandom, right?
Oh yeah.
So just if you're on the fence about this movie, I understand. I was too. 100%, just like A-Pass. I didn't like some.
We all were, right? Like I think everybody was nervous going into this movie, yo.
Oh yeah,
I was.
And I'll be the only complaint I have is like that DC fandom shot where we see the Flash looking up and it's like red. I was like, ooh, I don't like that shot. I don't think that's in the movie that I saw. And there is, Sky, you mentioned this, how there's some unflattering shots of Batfleck, unfortunately. He films him like from below. And I was like, ooh, that don't look good. Like the mask, it looks great when you film it like Zach does, but he films it from below and you see up his nose. So I was like,
he did that with Keaton too, didn't he?
He does that with Keaton. It doesn't look as egregious because they did something. I think they extended the nose a little bit, so you can't see like up his nose, but you can see like the tip of the Batman mask more so. But that one shot, like they film Keaton perfect in my opinion, other than that one shot. But there is a few shots of Batman.
Josh is right. That's what it was. It was the angle that shot was shot from, and it's like super. It's super quick, but I like was like,
yeah, like you're gonna,
you know what I'm saying? I was like, but yo,
but I agree, Sky. I mean, I think Andy handled the Flash better than Zach a little bit.
Look. Let's get started on this next episode.
Blasphemy.
Yo, I thought y'all were trying to get people. I thought y'all were trying to get Snyder fans to watch it.
Right? yo.
That's definitely not going to have Snyder fans watching it. I'm just going to tell you that right now.
Hey, look, I told you that the first time I saw Barry run, I was like, oh shit! Like
my friend got vertigo. He was like, he had to cover his eyes.
This is like different. Like, yo, the first time I saw Barry run, I was like, oh shit, like this is a little different. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So, hey, well, look, when I said it, y'all thought I was tripping, right? And I was like, because I said that on Facebook, and everybody was like, you tripping? I was like, all right. So get mad at Josh too. Anyway, let's start this next episode, Joe, real quick. We at 0000 of episode 16, Legends Part 1. Hit and play in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. Man.
Andy
heresy.
I did say that in a joking way, by the way.
Hey.
Oh no. I was laughing so hard. Like it was just hilarious. Like cause it was perfect. And seeing as how Zod is in the movie. It's kind of made it even better.
And Zod is on point, right? Right, Sky? Like Zod and Fiora.
Hey, that whole little scene where it's like, you are not alone. You are, and it goes through that again. I was like, oh shit, that right? And they did not nerf Zod at all.
Zod is the villain of the DC universe that we know and we loved from Man of Steel.
Good to know.
Hey, Josh, you're going to see it again, right? Here in my town, San Antonio?
So, yeah, I have tickets. Oh, you're in San Antonio, Macron?
I'm in San Antonio, dude.
Oh, shoot. Okay. I'm going to have to, I'm thinking about taking off work, so I might have to maybe try to link up with you at some point. It's not 9:30 on June 12th. But I saw that there's another screening on Tuesday here.
Oh, really?
So I might try to sneak my way into that because I have some friends who have some tickets. But I want to see if I see a different version, basically, because, like I said,
that's right, because you saw the Snyder-centric version, right? The version you saw.
And our entire theater loved it, y'all. I'm not
joking. What just happened to the Flash? Barry's up to his antics again, right?
That looks like an Ultron inspired robot too.
Yeah.
That Lex was in. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to go see The Flash again on opening night, Joe. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get into one of the earlier screenings, but I'm super excited to see the final version in IMAX.
When you say
Can't wait to
opening
check it out.
nights,
Wait, does somebody
so you're
have
seeing it
YouTube
Thursday,
on?
Friday nights?
No, look, I'm old school. I like going on Fridays, yo. I like going to movies on Fridays. That's my thing. You know, Friday night, packed theater. That's my jam.
I have Thursday also. I got Monday and I got Thursday.
Damn.
I'm ready because I want to see the final version. That's the thing. But then I also want to
Yeah.
see if I get a different cut on Tuesday. Because I want to, no telling if they're ever going to show the version, that is being tested that Sky saw. Because I want to see that version that you saw, Sky. To see what was different. So I'm going to try.
Bury up to more timeline wackiness, right?
So this is our Justice Society homage, right?
Right.
1940s.
Music Master.
And he doesn't take requests. That name actually kind of sounds a little better than Green Lantern. Green Guardsman.
And notice how his beams are yellow, which is a Green Lantern's weakness. So I like that little detail right there.
Yeah.
Mm.
Classic Superman design.
Ooh.
Oh,
There's our Black Canary.
Yeah, and Wildcat. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Wildcat.
yeah,
right there.
Wildcat.
So they couldn't use them for several reasons, so they had to make up different versions. But we know what they are. They're Justice Society, basically.
Justice Society of America. Yeah.
I think they showed them in the Justice League animated series comics eventually. They actually did get the real Justice Society. Did y'all ever check those out?
Yo, the Flash got slapped out just to get up and start running, and got socked out again.
I know, dude. Can't win.
I like how there's a slight difference in hue and shade of green between the two beams. The energy coming from the lanterns. John's like a darker, and the old boy's like a lighter.
Mhm.
This is really a Green Lantern like focused episode because it's all, you know, coming from
Black Siren, that's interesting for those who watch Arrow.
And for those who watched Mad's Mama Bear stream earlier, where she drew Black Siren, right? Make
that
sure
was
you guys
dope.
go over there and check that out as well. Make sure that you guys head on over to inktothepeople.com/sales ESJL. Cop some merch that supports AFSP, and there's also a link below where you can donate directly as well.
Do we know what time some of the shirts end or no? Do we have to just check it out?
Necron, do you know what time, sir?
I believe some of the shirts are ending this weekend, possibly today. So if you want to get a shirt, you need to go, you know, pretty much now or very soon to get a shirt. Maybe, but I think I was looking like some last night. They're saying they're ending in 8 hours. So gotta do it now. I would suggest this. If you want one, get it now, man. But probably by Monday, the campaigns will be over or close to it for most of them.
Thinking about a hoodie for, you know, that eventual winter time. So gotta sport something.
I got me a the whole Justice League hoodie, the zip up one. I love zip up hoodies, man. Exactly. I probably won't be wearing it till next winter.
Did you get that one? The blacker?
Yes, with the gold logo.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. I might even try to get me a Trinity hoodie here soon too. After I want to see how much money I spend today over the weekend. But I think I got almost one of each style. I went crazy the other night buying stuff. So because I couldn't decide. Well, I just need to get it. I need a Green Lantern. I need a Martian Manhunter. I need the Justice League. Cyborg too. The Cyborg one's killer.
I think I'm gonna need one of those today. That and the whole Justice League.
The black and white one with the red logo Justice League is cool too, man. That one looks real good. There's so many good options. It's a tough call to figure out which one to narrow them down
I
to.
couldn't choose, honestly.
You're talking about this one, the red, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That look cool, man.
It's kind of got like a
That
dark side kind of feel to it, you know, like in the back.
Yeah, it's the more metal version of the Justice League shirts. Yeah.
Right up your alley.
Yes, sir. You know,
I just want to make a comment about Black Siren and Hawk Girl having to go into the kitchen all the time. This is
okay.
Freaking hilarious, bro. And Hawk Girl's like, yo. Hawk Girl's like, yo, man, y'all lucky I gotta play this role. This 1940 role.
I'm such a big Black Canary fan. That's what, like, Bat Dan mentioned about Arrow. I was just kind of like, it's cool that they tried with Black Siren, but man, how did you fumble that?
They did.
He never should have killed off Black Canary in the first place.
Agreed.
Or, like, you know, have Oliver hook up with Felicity instead of Green Arrow like he's supposed to.
But Olicity, I'm like, oh, come on, y'all.
CW was bad after a while.
Oh.
Yeah.
I hated the relationship parts of the show because, oh God, this is so draining watching it. Like, what are they doing?
They tried to bring Dinah Drake, and I was like, I get it. That's her real, you know, the original Black Canary, but it wasn't the same. I was like, I get it.
That's her mom. That's Diana Lance's mom. It didn't work.
But then they named the mom in season 1 Dinah Lance, and then they like named her Laura Lance and then Sarah Lance, and I was just like, y'all are. I love Sarah Lance, but they just got. I don't know why they did that.
This fool said, "You're a credit to your people, son." Green Lantern was
like, thanks. Like what?
I mean, what's that supposed to mean?
I can't believe we missed that part. That's like literally my favorite part. I bust out laughing when I first saw that back in the day. I was like, bruh, yo, they went there. That's why this cartoon's so clever, bro. Like the way they touch on topics. You know what I'm saying?
In a clever way. Yeah.
Yeah. Like chick is in the kitchen. Hargrow's like, yo, for real? You really doing this? You're a credit to your people, son. Like that's, yo, I'm telling you, top tier, man. Ain't nobody messing with DC in animation.
Oh.
Has everyone seen these episodes before, or is anybody watching for the first time?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I've seen them before. I just like didn't always remember. So this is like a refresher for me.
Been a hot minute since I've seen these.
I felt bad last week. It was Super Bro Corey's first time, and I was like, "Oh crap, he hasn't seen this."
Retro Nerd Girl too.
Oh yeah, her reactions were so good.
Yeah,
listening to her, like, yeah.
I think that's supposed to be Abracadabra, right? The magician.
Yeah, probably.
They're all kind of like stand-ins for actual DC comics, like Sportsmaster.
Mhm.
Holy hijack.
Catman.
Is that what they're calling him here? Catman.
Yeah, he's Catman.
It's funny because there actually
But
is a Catman
yep, Leon knows.
from the what is it? Something Six, Sinister Six, or something like that. Or what is it?
At 6.
Yeah, it's
Gail, that's a Gail Simone.
I was about to say Modern Times, written by Gail Simone, if I'm not mistaken.
I guess Jimmy's going to try to bring that to the screen. That's what I've been hearing.
Bring what to the screen? Which one?
Because in my opinion, he pretty much destroyed the Suicide Squad franchise with the end of Suicide Squad. So Waller would essentially do the Secret Six since she's been exposed. So that's where Jimmy lost me when I didn't really care. I don't know how everyone felt, but I didn't really care for the Suicide Squad. But apparently, yeah,
No, I hated it.
I hear that.
Yeah,
I was like,
I thought it was
first 5 minutes. All of them got killed. I was like, what the hell is going on, man?
I thought it was a decent movie. Surprisingly, I know everybody would expect me to hate it, but I thought it was a decent movie. I just think like where they took certain characters was unnecessary and out of character. Like what they did with Waller was ridiculous. Waller would have never been snug up from behind, hit over the head, and she would have never been so overly emotional.
Oh,
it's freaking stupid.
Just
basically the angry chick.
A good point, Leon. That's I think what James does is he doesn't stick to characters who they really are. He's just like, I'm gonna make them my way, and that's what I think really bugs a lot of people. Is it's not the character that you're expecting to see or anything. It's like a completely they act different. They're not like but they wouldn't do that or.
Well, it's why Guardians worked, though, because Guardians weren't really well known at the time, so James Gunn could get away with making changes to them and people wouldn't care. But the problem with DC is that people know the characters more, so he can't get away with the changes as much.
Yeah. But yet he's the one that understands the characters, right? He understands them, unlike...
We just don't know better.
Break.
We don't know.
Yeah.
And then he wasted the thanker for no reason. There was no reason why that man should have been in that movie, and you waste him like that. Come on now.
There was a lot of that going on, but yeah, for sure. But to piggyback off of what you guys are saying about characterization, I think the biggest standout for me was the Amanda Waller one because, if you make Suicide Squad, you can kind of do whatever you want when you first do it because a lot of people don't really know who they are. But now that we know after the first film, we especially know about Amanda Waller, and you bring her over into the other one, it's going to be out of character at this point because of the characterization she had in the first one. You know what I mean? This isn't even talking comics. We're just talking purely what she did on the screen in the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Because essentially Suicide Squad was kind of Guardians of the Galaxy, quote unquote, as far as carte blanche is concerned. Like we didn't know shit about. So I knew because I'm a deep cuts DC guy, but as far as general audience, they ain't no shit about Suicide Squad like that. So you can get away with bad characterization if there is one, but not the Suicide Squad. Like you got to stick to the script after that.
Did y'all see that plot twist at the end? He said, They did, you know what I'm saying? Yo. But
Dun, dun, dun.
yeah, with the Suicide Squad.
Yep, saw that.
I didn't I didn't really like that film too much. A lot of the jokes didn't land for me. The whole Peacemaker and what was his name? Bloodshot thing where they're like going through killing the whole village and then they're like joking with the chick right after they just killed all her family and friends. Like it's like, yo, I'm like, this is not
all that. What the hell? Yeah.
Right, like this is not.
That part was crazy, bro.
Yeah. But
let's not forget how he destroyed Vigilante in the Peacemaker show.
Justice for Vigilante, man.
Were you gonna say something, Baypass?
No, I just kind of I forgot what I was actually gonna say.
Yet somehow, after that $200 million flop, James Gunn's head of DC, or co-head of DC, is in charge of all the creative directions, even though his already proven to be bad. And why does Peter Safran get all this credit for Aquaman all of a sudden? The first one, I mean. Like, he was a producer, not the director, not the lead actor.
It's wacky back there, that's why.
And he can put his name next to a win. Money. That's.
I think he was just good with Hamada. That's why he was like Hamada's boy, because like I'll never forget, I tried to convince myself James Gunn. I was like, oh, okay, he's got like the comic book costumes. All right, he's gonna honor David Ayer. He's gonna like, okay, cool. Y'all, I was literally in that theater and I had flashbacks to Justice League 2017. And I remember convincing myself, you can, and I'm guilty. I'm right now, I'm gonna bear my cross and say that I have posted tweets in the past in 2017 saying, oh, Joss, he's gonna honor Zach's work and and I convinced myself, oh, it's gonna be good. I remember the Monday after looking at Joss Whedon's Twitter and his likes, straight up liking tweets bashing Zack Snyder and the movie. And what's happening now? If you look at Jimmy's likes,
real quick, timestamp is coming up on 5 minutes in about 10 seconds. Go ahead, Josh.
I've told people, do your research. You really think Jimmy is the person who needs to be in this role? I straight up, y'all, I've looked through his likes after the Cavill announcement, straight up liking anti-Henry Cavill tweets, anti-Superman Henry Cavill tweets. And I'm just like having flashbacks to 2017 all over again.
Yo, Josh, he literally liked a tweet going at me in the cool table. Literally. Like, he liked a tweet that said James Gunn and he wasn't tagged in it and I wasn't tagged in it. It was just said, it literally was just typed out like James Gunn and people in Hollywood hate people like Skywalker and the cool table. And he literally liked it.
I'm saying, do your own research, y'all. Y'all really gonna believe James Gunn? In a separate tweet, he liked it was something tagged. It was me. I was tagged in it. It was like they said my name and then they tagged my account and it said something Leon at the New Geeks talking shit, blah 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 blah. And then James Gunn liked it. And I was like, it's probably Photoshop. I looked through the actual tweet itself and I looked through and I was like, oh, this dude actually liked this. So yeah, he's aware of us. At least, you know.
Oh, he knows a cool table.
For sure.
Oh, for sure. Oh,
It's just not
Definitely
professional. Like, getting involved in these fan fights. It's like he
Thanks for
needs to
that badge
delete
of
his Twitter. I
honor.
said this
I mean,
before and I'll say it again. James Gunn belongs on Twitter. He's a child. James Gunn is a man-child. That's why I call him Gunny Poo, because he acts like a child, not a grown man.
well, from this, looks like they're trying to reel him in a little now. He isn't supposed to be down on Twitter as much, debunking and all that. But I don't know if he can stop himself.
He had
He
a
can't.
meltdown last weekend, so we'll see what happens at the end of this stream.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Look, it's all good. For you guys that aren't aware of these episodes, like it seems like TJ wasn't, because he was like, I really dig this whole two-part format for a lot of these things, because it really gives them time to like to really delve into these storylines and to really make it something that you can kind of sink your teeth into. So this is dope now. Just actually kind of being with Jon Stewart and Hawk Girl as they're kind of figuring out what's all going on.
I dug the format too. I like that they switch it up, but I think to start off with this sort of cliffhanger, sort of, it's the first season. It makes it a little bit more epic in feel when the episodes are essentially a television hours long, because it's not an actual hour. They're not actually 30 minutes, but for TV time, it's an hour. So to have pretty much essentially hour-long Justice League episodes, because of the one-part, two-part format, it makes it feel a lot more epic.
A lot more storytelling and
Real quick, stepping out of the Speed Force to join us, we got the good Austin in the building.
Hey,
right?
Austin.
Austin.
Hey, what's good, everybody? How we doing? I'm watching.
What's good, bro?
I've been watching this whole
Good.
time, just so you guys know. I'm watching
that's
this
what's up, bro.
weirdo Ray mess with the Justice League. One of my favorite episodes, dude. One of my favorite episodes. The whole time when I was a kid, I was like, what is this kid doing there? And why is there no other adults? Like, I'm this whole part. I'm like, you had to wait a week till the next episode too. You're like, yo, I can't wait till we figure out who this weird kid is. And I love this episode. I don't know if you guys talked about it. The part one of it, the weird references from how mad long ago, 40 years ago, where the one green guardsman was like, "You do well for your people, son," and he's like,
Yep.
Thanks. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we definitely talked about that. I was talking about how that's
Yeah.
that elevated storytelling where they're kind of winking at the audience,
It's so good.
and then a hot girl in the kitchen all the time.
Yeah.
Could you make us some cookies?
No.
what do you mean, you people?
Go get me a sandwich, woman.
So hilarious, dude. So hilarious. You knew something.
Well, that's how the old times were, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. That's
we're
what
more
Yeah.
evolved now,
all
but
the
during
time.
when they're trying to make this time setting look like that's
Oh, by the way, it's almost noon. I need to go check it. My wife is starting to make lunch yet for me. So, I'll be back.
Go make me lunch, woman.
That's a joke.
Yeah.
Everybody's all shocked.
All of a sudden, a frying pan comes flying out of to the left corner of the screen.
It's 12:01. Where's my sandwich?
Be like, bow upside your head, mother.
Yo,
They
Austin,
sitting in there looking like some upset parents.
is the Find the Heroes still happening today?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I gotta do the drawing today, so we're gonna do that probably in a couple more episodes. I gotta still round everybody up that entered, and shout out to everyone who entered. By the way, that was a lot of fun. Kind of throwing the contest
That's a
out
good
there and
idea, Austin.
seeing everyone having fun.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
so we're definitely gonna bring that back for season 2, which is next week.
So technically, the Streak and the Flash, they're Flash of two Earths, right? Flash of two worlds, or
Yeah, that's the opposite.
Mhm.
It's funny how he
Supposed to
was
be.
the first one to notice too. He's like, wait a second. He saved the little girl. These are heroes.
pretty much Jade Jarrett, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
knockoff version. Those are all kind of like knockoff versions in my mind. The golden age.
Yeah, we discussed that earlier. It's like the great value version of the JSA.
That's what I think sucks about like the Justice Society, who I love, but because of who has contributed a lot to their comic book stuff, that writer that we don't speak of at Full Circle, we don't talk about that guy, right, Leon?
Damn right.
So when Black Adam was coming out, I was
It's a
like,
great episode.
I love seeing him, but I was like, man, don't give this guy any credit, man.
The only thing that sucks is that he made up like the Flashpoint storyline, which is obviously the most well-known Flash storyline.
I mean, I love it.
Mainly because there's a different version of fucking Batman
good
Origins,
story.
which kind of pisses me off. Like, oh, his mom's Joker and his dad's Batman now. That's so cool. I'm like, yeah, what about Flash saving the world again, you fuckheads? All right, whatever.
Poor Barry.
Batman gets the credit.
It's always about Batman. All right, guys. Cool.
Austin, I will back this up. I mean, I don't know if Sky will, but this movie is 100% a Flash movie, but also a DC Universe movie. So you'll be happy to know the story is a Flash story for sure.
Word. And I appreciate that. Honestly, one of the last trailer, I think it might have been the last trailer, kind of sold me. And I don't know if anyone as me, resident Snyderverse Flash fan, watching that last trailer, he's like talking to his parents and they're like, how is school? And he's like, yeah, school is cool. And then he sees himself outside and he's like, oh, and he tackles him. I don't know if anyone realizes when he tackles him, he has the blue/white lightning still.
Yes, I saw that. I particularly noticed that myself, and I was like, okay, that's what's up.
Snyderverse canon. Anybody, I don't know, just me. But I was like, that's pretty fucking cool. And I was like, this is the Flash story. But to me, and some people, some other Flash fans might be a little mad about it, but this is more like a Wally West story to me. And I love it. I don't care at all. Like, yes, I don't care if we switch up. Like, we've seen Barry Allen bunches of times. Let's see Wally West, but the Flash version of Wally West, not Kid Flash Wally West. So I'm really happy that it's got that feel to it. So I'm going in and I'm excited because I'm going to enjoy it. I'm not expecting anything overly serious, but things that are serious enough to where it hits me, I'm like, whoa, okay, here we go. That's some serious shit. But also, I expect to be laughing a lot, and I hope that's what it's gonna be. So, and not in a corny way either, you know.
I broke down and I cried.
Oh damn, bro! I might. Who knows? The first time I saw the Snyder Cut, I cried. So, and all like the Flash fans. Somebody have an echo? Or is that just me?
It's kind of like, you know, from what I saw in the trailer, the humor that we see is kind of like humor that we get in real life. Because real life, I mean, it's just what I like is that life has serious moments and life has funny moments. So some years you might have more of a Zack Snyder feel year, and then another year you might have more of a lighthearted year. That's just life. So I don't know. I don't see the humor in Flash being an issue. It's not like the MCU where Thor's homeworld is destroyed and they're making jokes after that.
Right. No, I can tell you firsthand. Like, if anyone's got a problem with Flash being humorous, well, they don't know the Flash. Like, if that's the case, pick up a Flash comic. Like, it's fucking funny every time. He always does something that's funny, no matter what. Could be the most serious situation. He's gonna do something real quick. It's like, oh, hey, look at that, and then we're doing this. That's right, we're doing this. Like the hot dog scene. He saves the people from the rocks, and he's like, oh, thank God you were there, Victor. And he's like, dude, back to the fight. He's like, oh, right, the fight. Like those little things are so funny to me, and he's always been humorous. So yeah, anyone who has a problem with that, yo, sorry you're going to see a Flash movie and not a Batman movie. Welcome to my world, okay? This is my movie. You get to feature twice in my movie, all right, Batman fans? This is my movie, and it's going to be funny.
Leon, Sky, didn't we not watch the Snyder Cut on IMAX, and did we not all crack up when Barry was on screen? Like, that is consistent, I would say, Sky, throughout the Flash movie.
Everybody was having a great time and laughing with Barry on screen.
Definitely.
And the people are going to be laughing a whole lot when they see this new film as well. Because because a lot of the jokes land, a lot of them, and there weren't many that I don't think that I didn't laugh at. You know, obviously, I'm not gonna laugh at everything, but there was quite a bit that was very funny, right? And to touch on the whole Jeff Johns thing, you know, if Zach comes back and he gets this Snyderverse sold or whatever, and he still wants to do that Flashpoint timeline thing, he can totally still do it. This Flash film does not negate him from doing his Flashpoint timeline story. Then, you know, Jeff Johns will get credited for that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if we would accept it if Zach does it, or if he's involved, then I just feel like, you know, if this movie doesn't disrespect what he's been doing, you know, that's all that should really matter at the end of the day. And if it's a good film or not. And I think it's a great film, so we'll see. Right? See, and hold on, real quick. If you notice, they've been slowly building up this Hawk Girl Green Lantern thing, right?
Watching this again, bro. Watching this again, it makes me obviously want Snyder to do Hawk Girl. Like, how sweet that would fucking be, and to see like the origins that he has for her planet and all that shit. Specifically, if he does it, if he introduces Hawk Girl's race and Hawk Girl's story, just like they kind of do in this series. But
just let it go in the episode 18, guys. We're just gonna keep it rolling. Go ahead, Austin.
I think I'm way ahead of you, bro. I'm gonna turn back.
We are on episode 18, Injustice for All.
This is my favorite right here.
Bro, I was so far ahead of you guys.
You're too far ahead in the Speed Force, Austin. You got to come
Bro,
back.
slow down. Slow down, Austin. Slow down. Okay.
Run. Run, Austin, run.
Yeah, straight up. But no, when I was watching this again, I was thinking, like, how would we get Hawkgirl? Obviously, like, storyboards are a wash of the old school days, right? And there's new stories that could be found now. It's going to be similar, but different. All right. How about Nightmare League starts with fucking Hawkgirl there, and we're all like, what the fuck? And they just act like she's just supposed to be there, bro. And guess who's not there? Guess who's not there? Fucking Mira, dude. Fucking pew! Get the fuck out of here. That's how we do it, bro. That's how we do it. I was like, in my head, I'm like, oh, Austin, boom.
Well, I agree. They don't need to recast Amber Heard. Just write her out.
Yeah,
right.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's the easiest replacement of all time, dude. Let's get Hawkgirl in there.
I heard that Hawkgirl was supposed to be in Black Adam, and John, the guy we don't talk about, he blocked The Rock from including her.
So whack, dude.
And he even responded to it.
Oh my god.
Strong, powerful women just make small men feel weak, dude. So that's always been his issue.
Hey, Pass, are you a big Hawkgirl fan? I see you kind of light up when you Hawkgirl talk about.
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much like Hawkgirl, Wonder Woman. Like, I'm pretty much like
the ladies.
Yeah.
You have,
but I do like the dudes too. But you know,
nah, dude, you can't not like the ladies too in this Justice League because they're represented so fucking well. Like they're just so badass, and then how they differ too, like that episode where all the men get sick and Hawkgirl's like, don't knock it till you try it, princess. Like that's so cool. Like I was like, yeah, those little things are so funny.
That's my favorite quote. I always say that. Don't knock it till you try it.
Like, but at the same time though, they're like, maybe we can change some things. At the very end of the episode, it's like, Barry comes in or Wally comes in, he's like, too bad they didn't meet me. I could have shown them some manners. And fucking just like, come on, dude. Yeah. And then they both agree, like, yeah, they're perfect. And they interact with these men so well too, because they don't take any shit from it. Right. Superman, Batman, they're like, hey, I know what you just said, like, works with some other people, but just remember who you're talking to, okay?
And the way Wonder Woman and Hawkgirl's bond solidifies over the seasons is amazing.
Yeah, they become like sisters almost. It's really cool.
That character development,
bruh, it's unreal. This is where I sing the fucking intro. Yeah. So I gotta mute myself.
Until later on, that is, for those who haven't seen.
Coming up on 350 of episode 18, Injustice for All, part 1. Getting started right now.
So this episode...
See, it's confusing because this episode actually takes place before the last two we saw.
Yeah. Because the Shade talks about being in this Injustice League during the Fury episode with all the women.
Injustice for All.
I guess Lex Luthor stops tanning from Superman animated series, right?
Yo. I always wondered that growing up. I'm like, is he light skinned? Is he what? Like, what is... It doesn't matter, but I'm just curious, bro. Sometimes he's super light and it looks white. I don't know, dude. I know. I always wondered that. It's like, whatever. Keep it ambiguous. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but when you're a kid, like, you just like notice things like that, Like you're just like, wait.
Yeah, right. But honestly, I loved it. Now thinking back on it, because when you question it so much as a kid, and you're like, what is it? What is it? What is it? And then finally, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And then as a kid, you're like, oh right, it doesn't matter. Like any race, like it doesn't matter. So I kind of like that. Obviously, I probably didn't get that until I was much older, but still, like, it's so funny now thinking back on it, looking at it again. It's like, yo, how many different shades of tan do they have for Lex Luthor in this fucking series?
There was back in the day when this was airing, there was a website called Toon Zone Forums, where it's a message board, and Bruce Timm and Paul Dini and all them would comment on it. And so I was always on it trying to see what they were saying about the series. And they would always comment on stuff like that, like the character designs changing and whatnot. But you can go, I don't think that website is active, but you can still read the message boards and see what they've said about certain episodes.
That's so cool.
That's so cool. Oh my God.
I'm gonna have to search that up.
Cool.
I'll try to look. I think it's toonzone.net is what it was. It was like a message board for him. So check it out.
Awesome.
Hey, I'm dead. Did somebody say that Lex is the most racially ambiguous character in animation history?
That was me. Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I asked how many different shades of tan do they have for him, bro?
He pulled an MJ. Michael Jackson.
Oh my God.
Wow, dude. Except he's almost like a chameleon, bro. Like one episode you're like, you think you got it figured out, and then the next episode you're like, what the? Okay. I guess it's different.
Yeah, you're like, oh, so he's a white billionaire bald guy. Okay, cool. And the next episode you're like, yo, he's a light skinned dude. And the next episode, is this guy Latin? Next episode you're like, oh, so he's definitely got to be like, Arabic, right? Like it's all over the place.
At a certain point, I'm like, he's Egyptian. He's Egyptian. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Batman said, he said, I'm an equal opportunity crime fighter.
You all can get it, bro.
Basically.
And I'll learn your languages to talk shit to you too the whole time. That's the best part.
So you guys are telling me Gunn's gonna cast Vin Diesel as Lex Luthor in his movie?
Yep.
Gotcha.
That's hilarious. And then the first line he's gonna say is, the reason that I'm like this is because of family.
Oh no, dude.
My daddy didn't
have
protect
a
me
family of our own?
Or God didn't protect me from daddy's fists and abominations. Damn. Then The Rock shows up as Black Adam. And then they beef all over again.
Yeah, there you go.
And they work together as villains, and then they betray each other. And
Hey,
at one point they're driving cars for no fucking reason.
Low key, Fast X is a DC Universe multiverse movie. Low key. I'm just saying.
Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
I love that. Honestly, I love that.
I was tripping out. I was like, holy shit, the multiverse.
People came out of that movie. Huh?
So I was just saying they come a long way from the first movie. They're in the multiverse now.
For real. I remember, so that movie, it was cool. I remember people was like, it's the best. I'm like, bro, you kidding me? This movie is not better than Furious 7 or Fast 5, bro. Y'all gotta be kidding me. The greatest. It was good though.
Hey, Momoa was doing his Joker though in that movie in Fast X. I liked it. I liked his Joker.
He had me laughing. That plot was
he a good
ridiculous.
in it?
Yeah, he was pretty dope.
Was he good?
He's my favorite of the entire series.
Wow. Cool.
Yeah, he was pretty dope.
I'll watch it when it comes on Peacock. I'll give it that.
Shout out to Kristen Wiig.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That was so miscast. I didn't. As soon as I heard that she was going to be Cheetah, I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. And then seeing Wonder Woman 84, like I was just like,
Why?
Imagine her as like a badass archaeologist who was like, you know, feisty, sexy, strong, and then turns into Cheetah. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine if it was like Sophia Boutella. You know what I mean? Like that would have been amazing. You know, you build the character around what Sophia Boutella's vibe is. Just a badass archaeologist, sexy, sultry, kick-ass chick, and then she becomes Cheetah. Like she's already like, I'll let her kick my ass, and then she becomes Cheetah. You know what I'm saying? Like
the fact
that like it's more of a natural flow into the other character.
Facts. Her human form draws you in as just like an archaeologist who discovers, you know, Amazonian artifacts and Greek this and God is that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But that's when you're actually trying to make a film and not a big ass cartoon.
I am the shade.
I really thought they were gonna. I thought that they were gonna snap. Wonder Woman was gonna snap Maxwell Lord's neck and bring him forward.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I thought, and I was like, "Come on, Man of Steel! Like, do it, do it!"
Hey, real quick, are y'all at the part where Hot Girl disses Flash, or am I tripping? Or am I ahead or behind?
I'm seeing the Injustice League talking to Lex.
Yeah.
Me too. That's
where Luthor's introducing himself to the rest of the Injustice League.
I'm like way behind.
He's got
way
his
ahead.
friends. Look,
how did I get so far ahead?
I have like almost 9 minutes left in the episode.
I think when we paused it, y'all might have kept going.
So Luthor's just now introducing himself to you guys?
I was way far ahead.
Yeah, timestamp is coming up on 13 minutes and 15 seconds.
so y'all, I don't know if y'all know this, but the
I didn't get that. That
Batman
totally flew over my head as a kid.
What?
I don't know if y'all know this, but the Batman.
What flew over your head?
So what do you take me for? A troglodyte? What the hell is a troglodyte?
You know what's funny? Ultra Humanite made me look up words as a kid. Or whatever, however old I was when this came out. It was like 2001 when this came out. So I might have just I can't remember. It's too long ago. But when he said troglodyte and what was another word he said?
Cur. You ungrateful cur?
No. I have to think of it later, but I say it a lot because of this freaking character. I'm not even kidding.
Man, I really want to see Solomon Grundy done in live action.
He's like a big ass dead Hulk.
Right?
Something like that, right?
That's a good description right there. Yeah.
I feel like Zach would do like maybe like that Arkham City where like Penguin has them all chained up in the bottom of the Iceberg Lounge, drops them down for the gladiator tournament thing.
That was so dope. Them games were so dope. Speaking of games, I'm not going to get too far into the weeds with this one, but Metal Gear Solid, Return of Solid Snake, or Big Boss, I should say. Yeah, they finally did it.
Got that Snake Eater remake, you know.
Yeah, what a thrill.
So mostly PlayStation here, right? PlayStation? Any Xbox or just PlayStation?
Xbox, bro.
Oh, you got the headphones. Okay.
That's so funny. I got them same headphones, bro.
Right. And
from the old Xbox.
Metal Gear Solid is coming on Xbox, so you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Which one? Snake Eater?
Yeah.
I thought it said only PS5.
Nah.
I was about to say that would be sick if it was on everything, because like I want everybody to experience this. You must join us in outer heaven.
Desmond said, talk about throwing shade. This dude powers is to throw shade.
That's gangster. Hey, the shade is so smooth in this bit too, though. Every time he speaks.
Right?
He just be chilling.
He's like, yo, my nightstick is more than capable of handling you, boy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't even talk to me, dude.
Man, I was mad when Copperhead got that little sneak attack in.
Yeah.
Like, come on, Batman.
You already know if a motherfucker named Copperhead bites you that you probably poisoned.
Pretty much, it's over with.
Power said troglodytes are apparently anthropomorphic frog people. Okay. What do you take me for? A troglodyte?
The Shade, he's like a real old school throwback villain, I think. Like he was from like Justice Society days.
Yep.
So he's got long history with same with Ultra Humanite.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he had his own comic too. I don't know if it was like a series, but I know he had a comic.
Yeah, he becomes an anti-hero.
Mm-hmm. The Shade. There's so many versions of they have a character called Shade. Like maybe 2 or 3 versions in DC alone, I think.
This right here is why I love Batman.
Right. Batman, like, dude, who do you think you're talking to, man? Like,
Even Superman seemed kind of nervous, like ordering Batman like that. Even though he's Superman, he's still like afraid of telling Batman what to do. He's like,
because he don't know that man about to press.
A little hesitant still.
He don't know if this man about to press a button on his utility belt and have a laser beam kryptonite satellite zap him in the brain or some shit.
Yo, and one thing I loved about the Flash movie, no spoilers, but the Flash basically confirms like what's happening in this series. Superman is like the on-screen leader, but Flash basically says, but really, our real leader behind the scenes is Batman. He's the tactician. He's the strategist. So I was like, oh, that's Justice League animated series right there, Barry.
Yeah, that's Grant Morrison's Justice League too, from JLA.
Yeah, that's just like here.
This symbolic leader was always Superman, but the general behind the scenes was always Bruce, 100%.
Yo, the beginning, y'all, it's straight up Justice League animated series.
It's about to get wacky. We got the Joker in there.
Oh!
Mark Hamill doing 2 roles at the same time, Grundy and Joker.
Amazing.
This is why this is one of my favorite episodes, because the Joker's in it. It's one of the few. Like, that's one thing that irritated me about the Justice League series is that between Justice League Unlimited, Joker didn't appear a lot compared to like other Superman villains who appear.
Well, it kind of made sense because like Superman villains are
Actually,
pretty
Justice League
powerful.
Unlimited wasn't actually allowed to have Batman characters.
That too.
And they could fuck up Joker in like 2 seconds, bro. I mean, come on.
Right. You have to really contrive and write an intricate episode that include him.
No, that's Joker's like Batman.
To make the Joker work, yeah. In it. But it also makes it more special when he shows up, too.
I was thinking the same thing.
I don't know. I feel like Joker's like Batman in a way that he could like.
That's 2 times this episode he got snuck up on. We'll blame that on the copper poisoning.
Yeah. Do y'all know about the bat embargo that was happening around this time? So
Yeah, I think Batman mentioned it or somebody mentioned it.
Yeah,
that
they
couldn't really use Batman characters like that.
Basically,
and they would sneak in little Easter eggs. Right. Like they snuck in Tim Drake, Cassandra Cain, Dick Grayson, and Barbara Gordon in a future episode that I'm not going to spoil.
We just gonna let it run in, and we are at Injustice for All Part 2 during the intro. 1 minute and coming up on 40 seconds. Make
y'all
sure you got
skipping the recap, or what are you doing?
Huh?
Are y'all skipping the recap, or y'all just letting
No. Oh wait,
mine automatically starts.
Skip the recap.
Yeah, it automatically does. If you're just playing it,
it skips it automatically.
Right from the intro.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. And after this one, we will be pausing it for a second too. So.
It really irritated me when we got to Justice League Unlimited, and you had like the Legion of Doom, every single villain except a single Batman villain, and so it just felt like the biggest insult to Batman's rogues gallery ever. Even though I know there was behind the scenes reason for it, so it was just like, ugh.
Yeah, that made me not want to watch the Batman series at all because, that was what the Bat embargo was about. But I'll be honest, I eventually, years later after it ended, watched the Batman. In the cartoon, I will say I like the cartoon a lot more than the Batman movie.
That ain't really saying much, but I get what you're saying. The Batman movie was good God boring. And y'all already know how much of a Batman fan I am.
That's why I ain't rocking with the Superman legacy because of the Batman. I'm like, y'all gonna give me a downgrade just like y'all did with the Batman. Nah, I'm good.
Facts.
I'm good.
Facts.
Yep.
We're gonna go from Henry Cavill to a big galoot.
A big old galoot, right? Yeah.
I'm not gonna drink it. I'm not gonna drink
it. Timestamp. We're coming up on 3:40.
Can't fool a flyer.
Yeah, you mean you didn't buy emo kid Batman? Come on. Some skinny emo kid. I'm mad at the world.
That Bruce Wayne was trash.
He's just not. Robert Pattinson just doesn't have it. He doesn't have it at all.
You ask any chick online, they're gonna go Google Gaga over him. You ask a chick in real life, they'll be like the dude from Twilight. Like that's how funny real life is. And I ain't saying anything about his effectiveness or whatever.
Fact.
Right. Exactly. But like, you watch. Okay, the one thing I'll say real quick, because I want to get back to Justice League, is that like Batman or Bruce Wayne talking to Alfred in the hospital in that one scene, and he's crying to Alfred basically, like, ooh, and it's like, bro, he's in the hospital. He just took a bomb to the chest for you, bro. You're crying.
Dude, his first words is, "You lied to me." It's like, bro, he just woke up out of coma, bro.
For you. He damn near died for you, bro. And you talking about he lied to you? Yo, that movie was so lame. It's beyond words. So lame. I'm so glad I saw it on bootleg.
Same, Leon. Same.
The most exciting part of that movie was when the Arabic guy kept popping up in the middle of the movie to advertise something going on in a country that I've probably never been to.
Yo, the whole scene between Batman and Cheetah in this episode is so hard, Joe. It really shows that Bruce is an all-around guy, man. You know what I'm saying? He really do got that. He got that dog in him, you know what I'm saying?
He got that dog in him, baby. He got that je ne sais quoi. He got that charisma, that swagger. You know what I'm saying?
Robert Pattinson ain't got that.
Pattinson does not have that. Nah, not even close.
Bruce is about to talk his kitty out her fur. You heard me?
He's got a thing for cats. I mean,
Jeez.
Yeah, that's true.
The Leon's, you heard me. That's what really got me, bro. I was trying to finish eating my cereal and shit, not spit all over my screen, bro. God damn, bro.
the only thing I was okay with was Zoe Kravitz in the Batman, but she was still kind of all right. She wasn't Michelle Pfeiffer for me.
Mm-hmm.
That's my cat.
Bruce in her head, Joe.
Like the penguin.
Bruce, I got to her.
One of my favorite juxtapositions in Justice League storylines is when other Justice League heroes find themselves in familiar situations of Batman. Stuff that Batman is normally doing and normally does. And when they're finally doing it, they're like, yo, he makes it look so easy. Like, what the fuck? So just like we just saw the Flash and Superman interrogating, and Wally's like, well, that went well. And the first thing Superman says was, how does Batman do it? Like, I love that. I love that. Dude.
I love how the Joker is the only one that's like, bro, why is this dude still alive? Like, what are we doing? He's like, yo, he's gonna get out. You know what I'm saying? Like, why?
The Joker's like the only one. Like, why are we messing around with this shit, man?
You don't. He never underestimates Batman.
He's made the same mistakes that Lex Luthor is making now.
Y'all remember the World's Finest episode, right?
Yep.
And Luthor was underestimating him then too, and he was looking at Lex and he said, "You never underestimated Batmortal."
There was a lot from that episode in BVS, like y'all were talking about. Like, Zach does his research, and he was a fan of the DCAU. You could just tell.
Bro, there's still the Bat garage door opener, bro. What the fuck?
That's hilarious.
Where is Iron Heights at in the DC universe? I forget. Is that in Metropolis? Or that's Rikers.
I want to say it's like in Louisiana.
Iron Heights?
Oh, no, that's Belle Reve, isn't it?
That's Belle Reve.
Belle Reve is in Louisiana, yeah.
Belle Reve.
Iron Heights is in the Flash, so I think
I was gonna say it's either. My first thought was it's outside of the Central City.
Okay,
but I know I feel like it's a little bit further than that even.
Because that's where Henry Allen is locked up. So I was wondering. I was like, where exactly is that at in the DC?
Yeah, that's
universe?
it's like just outside of Central City, is from what I can remember. Like I remember there used to be a map, and it was like between Central City and Metropolis on like the DC map.
That
It's
makes sense.
Keystone, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The original J. Jerrick's city.
So that's like the Star Wars hangar that they got, by the way. That's not lost on me.
Totally right. Yeah.
Y'all think Zach would eventually do in his universe I know we're gonna get Hall of Justice, but do you think he would do the Watchtower eventually? Or he would just leave it on the Hall of Justice?
I think he would.
That'd be
I would
awesome.
love to see that. Oh,
I think if the nightmare ends up being a whole entire vision that Bruce remembers, he's gonna be like, "Hey, fuck the Hall of Justice. We're gonna make a satellite because I don't want to like." He's seen it destroyed, so he'd try and like prevent that. Obviously,
Good point. And Green Lantern, I think, in one.
Yeah, Earth
like,
is
video
dangerous,
game-
so leave Earth.
Well, at the end of ZSJL, he establishes that he's going to do a Hall of Justice, but I think they could do it to where there's a base on Earth, and they teleport from there to
Yeah, that's what
space.
it's in the comics, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And they
And
can
in
use boom tube
jail.
tech to
Boom.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Justice did that too.
Because Cyborg's gonna
DJ
have all the.
Rocco, we are on episode 19. And we're coming up on 12:35 in a few seconds.
I'm mad they just threw that in the vacuum of space and Flash didn't get sucked off.
See, Zach was gonna give us Super Friends with Justice League 2. Why are you gonna throw that away? Literally, he was gonna give us this. Yo, Austin.
Triple.
Do you have someone in mind that you would like to see as Captain Cold?
Sorry, I wasn't on this page, so I wasn't able to unmute myself. Dude, I liked Jai Courtney. Like, what's the? I mean, I know it's Captain Boomerang, Captain Cold, though. Fuck, that's who I was thinking of.
I love.
No, I haven't thought about that. Honestly, I haven't thought about that. I thinking of Zack Snyder's like role of cast and characters. It could literally be anybody. The first person that popped in my mind for some reason was Topher Grace. I don't know why. It's so random, but like that would be interesting to see him as Captain Cold because he's kind of like a little snivelly, a little connively. And he's always got that. He's got that like high pitched voice a little bit in the cartoon, so that's kind of like what it reminds me of.
Ashton Kutcher as Heatwave.
Ashton Kutcher as Heatwave. That would be hilarious. Yeah, that 70s show. No, I have never thought about that, honestly. I really would like to just see Captain Boomerang and fucking him kind of like really have a one-off battle because Barry had the one up on him and just got him with a surprise attack when he got him in Suicide Squad. And I'm sure that this whole time, Captain Cole's been thinking about a way to get back at the Flash and like fuck him up. So I'm looking at, I want to see that return battle and that like kind of payoff if it can in the future. But yeah, we obviously need to have someone who's like ice oriented to try and stop the Flash because of that. But the first villain I want to see done in live action, which could tap into the multiverse a little bit too, is Mirror Master. Why are we not doing that? Like, he's got a portal gun, and every reflection is potentially a getaway or an escape. Like, what are we doing? Why are we not doing that? So, if you were to ask me what Flash villain do I want to see first, instead of like my casting, I would say Mirror Master, 100%. I want to see how that's done on the big screen and how they like the VFX could just be crazy, and they can go anywhere with that. But one thing I'm looking forward to when we're doing this series, and I think people said like, yeah, this cast wants to come back and do a movie together. They've already done a movie, and it's fucking amazing. It's called Justice League Doom, and it's fucking amazing. So I would love to actually see that storyline done in live action. Like, oh, you guys want your Batman story? Okay, Batman kills the Justice League, basically. And it's the greatest storyline ever because it prays against everyone's weaknesses, and then they have to fight their own weaknesses, and everyone has to overcome their own, like, literally their kryptonite of everyone. And, of course, during the whole thing, you know, Flash, spoiler alert, it's been out for years, so it's on you if you haven't seen it yet, but my favorite line of all time is comes from that movie from The Flash, where Batman's like, Flash, are you far from an iceberg? He's like, I'm never far from anything. It's like, dude, you're still gonna have one. You're about to die. You have a bomb through your wrist, and he's like, still, I got you. Yeah, dude, I'm there. Come on, dude. Why you gotta be like that, Wally? So funny.
That was painful when he gets that thing stuck in his arm. I was like,
oh my God. The whole time when I first watched that movie, I'm like, don't do it. You know better. He's like, nah, I can do it. Fucking like, you knew it's gonna happen. Yeah, dude, that's such an amazing movie. And they have Cyborg in that movie as well, which I thought was really fucking cool. He's just like an outsider of the league, but he comes in and he's like, he's properly jocked too. Like, he is a freaking at the beginning when you see him, you're like, oh, dude, Cyborg been lifting weight. You got a couple more hoses and like things going on. You got some delts popping out, bro. Okay. But yeah, that's a sweet movie. So we'll have to watch that after we're done with Justice League Unlimited, because I'm pretty sure it came out after Justice League Unlimited.
And I don't know if you
Yeah,
it's all the same
did.
voice actors too, I believe.
Yo, the Joker in this cartoon is so dope, yo. Because one, it's dope having him in like episodes like this, and just the way he interacts with all the other villains and the other heroes is just very unique and something that we don't get to often see, right? You don't usually see the Joker having interactions.
Yeah, none of the heroes beat him. It's only
Solomon Grundy and all that. Or, you know what I mean. Oh, wait. Power Suit Lex?
I love when Joker talks to Grundy because he's basically talking to himself.
Power Suit Lex?
You know, we could have gotten this in the Flash sequel. If we probably would have gotten Lex in this suits.
That's going to be that Kryptonian armor, that power suit.
Yep. And two Humanite. Come on, you. And two Humanite. He got this dude quoting Julius Caesar.
You're a couple seconds ahead of me, but yeah, that's perfect, dude.
Cuban, I said money.
That
Baby,
goes.
money.
That plays into the thing that we always say though about Snyder's movies. It's very Shakespearean in his dialogue and everything. So here we are again.
Shout out to A-Pass. I was gonna say, I remember you were defending Zack Snyder at like a funeral or something. I heard on Zod stream that you were talking about. And I was like, man,
That's
A-Pass,
epic. That's
let's
epic.
go.
Let's fucking go. On their grave, okay? I swear, on their grave. All right.
Shout out. That's a real one right there.
But here's the thing about that, though. It's like I didn't even bring it up. Like it was a cousin that was just like talking about, like that's basically one of like the main conversations I have with my cousins is about movies and like superhero stuff and things like that. And he's of course like a huge gun fan. So he was just like, oh, I can't wait to see what he does. Yeah, I can't wait to see what he does with the DC universe. It's been nothing but trash so far. And I'm like,
I bet your
hold up,
brain was already
hold
like,
up.
All right, we're gonna pause.
Wait a minute, something not right.
Right.
Yeah.
We're gonna pause because one of our guests has to leave. A-Pass. It has been a pleasure having you on the stream once again. You want to give any last words or thoughts before you dip on out of here?
Just remember to donate or buy a shirt, or if you can't do anything financially, just reach out to somebody. That's always, a way to like contribute to something like this. And yeah, I don't know if Zod put anything out on Twitter, but we were supposed to have a stream tonight, but we had to reschedule it for next week. So, just some personal things happening with him. So, yeah. But yeah, enjoy the rest of the season, and I'll get caught up too. So, whenever we get to season 2. So, nice.
Thank you so much,
everybody.
Thank you.
Yes, it's always a pleasure having you on the platform, and you're amazing. Thank you so much for stopping through.
Thank you for having me. Have a good one, guys.
Thank you, A-Pass.
Good day, A-Pass.
Don't mess with
A-Pass. Bye, Khaleesi.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
All right. Yo, this is super dope. We got a few episodes left.
Let's go.
Right.
I was just thinking I gotta say, if I'm at a funeral and my cousin brings up James Gunn and starts talking about that shit and talks about how much he loves him, I'm literally going, if we're like in the graveyard, I'm going next to the grave. I'd be like, hey, can you start digging me another one? Can you start? I can't listen to this shit any longer, bro. I'd rather be in the ground next to this person right here than listen to this person talk about James Gunn and being excited for this shit. Nah, dude, I'm fucking done.
Come on, man.
I would be fucking literally at a funeral. If my cousin started talking, you're making a scene. It's like, no, dude, you're making a scene. You want to see fucking James Gunn, bro?
You're so
fuck out of here, bro. At a
you're so
funeral.
right, dude. There's a certain lines that are gonna be crossed no matter what. And you're over here telling us James Gunn's gonna save DC. I don't care where the fuck we're at. I'm like,
what, dude?
No, we're gonna have this discussion because there ain't no way he's saving shit.
James Gunn.
I don't even like that saying saving. It don't need to be saved. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it was fine.
Damn awesome.
My family thought the Suicide Squad was disturbing. Like, I have a little. And they were like, my mom. She rocks with Snyderverse. She watched Snyder Cut with me when it dropped.
Yo, shouts out to Chubby Teddy.
Yeah, dude, that's hilarious, bro. Your mom is a real one, bro. Literally, though, I was watching that movie. I'm like, this is a joke from the very beginning. As soon as you see like Weasel, you're like, oh, here we fucking go.
Yo, look, Hey, come on, yo. I'm not.
Anyway, sorry.
I know.
Of course.
All right, we about to
I
get
gotta-
started.
I'm
With-
gonna bounce too, Sky. I gotta.
Hey, for
go
sure,
do
bro.
something.
For,
know I
for
love it.
sure. Thanks for coming
Sure.
through, bro. Any last thoughts before you dip on out?
This is actually a really fun thing to start your Saturday off with. This cartoons and cereal. I really like it, dude. It's cool. Gets me in a good mood out for the weekend, and more importantly, as a past saying, it's for the cause too. You know, AFSP, get some shirts from Sells ESJL over there on Ink to the People. Beautiful designs by Noel Leon Flores, the world renowned artist and designer. And if you don't know him yet, you're gonna know him real soon. I'll tell you that. And they look fantastic. And they're probably ending either today or tomorrow or Monday. I don't know exactly because each shirt started a little. You know, they all didn't start at once. That's why you had different times. But get them this weekend because they will be expiring very soon if you want one. That's it, man. Thanks.
For sure. Thanks for stopping through, Brody. It's always love and appreciation on this side.
All right, I'll see you guys.
Yes.
Have a good
Peace out,
day.
Necron. Have a good day,
Later.
homie.
Peace.
All right. So, yes, I'm about to get started with this episode. We got a few episodes left, right? We're going to get through these and have fun while we doing it, right? So, countdown. Wait, we're on all zeros. Episode 20, A Night of Shadows, Part 1.
Yep, all
Okay.
zeros.
After these this part and part 2, we'll announce the contest winner. I'll do the drawing right live on stream.
Hey, see, there we go. Right? So, much love. We're gonna be having the winners announced after part 2. So, all right, let's get it. A Night of Shadows, Part 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. Yo, much
Bro,
love.
I
to
heard
you.
that shit. Whoever,
Yeah.
turn your TV down maybe a little bit. Yo, Leon, I know as a fellow lover in animation, you could attest to how sweet all this hand-drawn shit looks right now, bro. Woo! All the flames and stuff and the shadows,
Mhm.
all hand-drawn. You could tell just by the way it's done. Magnificent. The way they painted just the
I think they
bricks.
started moving towards digital here, but like even still, the sentiment was to make it a lot of it mimic hand-drawn work, because a lot of the artistry nowadays with digital shit just looks hella computer. Like they're not even trying. There's no shading. It's like flat looking, but this stuff is like there's still that effort, you know. And yeah, there definitely was hand drawing too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I meant like even digitally they hand drew it. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like it was done on a
yeah, I dig
tablet or
what you're
whatever.
saying.
Even back then, yeah.
I
But
dig
you
what
could
you're
tell
saying.
and by the background how those are like oil paintings, just by the way the texture's done and everything. I don't know if they had that capability to do that digitally back then.
Right.
But yeah, you can tell by some of the animations. But dude, just the effort, like you said, the effort. You just have to put in time and like work and understand just subtle nuances of where the light should be and where the shading should be. It goes a long way in every animation. It could take me completely out of animations, but when I'm looking at this, I just enjoy it even more. I find more reasons to love it. Like, what the fuck? It's all red. Homie's all white right now. Like, what the fuck?
Merlin is here.
Yeah, what? So, looks so cool. Shout out to all the animators who had to work on this back in the Disney.
Necron dipped in the most metal episode we've had yet.
For real. This is my second favorite.
Timestamp and TJ, we're coming up on 2 minutes and 50 seconds, pretty much, almost.
Yeah, it's Jason Blood, if I'm not mistaken. And
Yeah.
the birth of Etrigan. Etrigan
Came back from the Batman season, or Batman animated season 3, I think, when he showed up with Tim Drake in that episode.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was a comic
Step
too.
season 4, that's like the one, that's the new adventure.
I was about to say technically it's 4, but yeah, it's technically 4 and technically 3.
Did y'all see
one,
that?
One of those seasons is long as hell. What were you gonna say?
There was a comic where there's actually the first meeting of Etrigan and Batman, and Ra's al Ghul is trying to control Etrigan. And that's actually the first meeting. And I think they referenced that in that episode with Clarion, the Witch Boy, because Bruce already knows Etrigan and Jason at that time.
Yeah, the episode, there was them at an auction, and they were bidding against Clarion for an enchanted object.
That little brand, he got him in the head.
Yeah, yep.
This episode's kind of dark, like the old people getting their life sucked out.
And that's why we love it.
I really
Just saying, the kid shows aren't really that much kid shows.
Yep.
Give me some more Fruity Pebbles.
Yeah, this ain't no Mickey Mouse shit.
Wake the f up.
You got to think about it too, that these were like primetime shows. So these were airing at like 9 o'clock at night, Eastern time, 10 o'clock at night sometimes. So you were an older kid if you were staying up to watch this. And if you were just staying up to watch this as a younger kid, you were probably learning some things.
Oh, Harry Potter. Philosopher's Stone.
This kid is such a brat.
Yo, running around here entitled, just like so many people on Twitter.
For real.
I joke.
Yo, do y'all remember seeing those concepts of Guillermo del Toro's Justice League Dark cast with
Absolutely.
What's his name? The guy who plays Baron Mordo in Doctor Strange was going to be Etrigan.
Mm-hmm.
Those were dope. That cast, that Colin Farrell was, I think, Constantine, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Man, what we could have had.
Yeah, that whole JL Dark concept was...
Wait a minute.
Oh my God.
Did you just say that Chiwetel Ejiofor was going to be Etrigan?
Yes, sir. White streak.
I did not know that.
You got to look at this guy.
Yeah, I have all that concept art downloaded.
I need that.
what's the girl's name from
For
Game
sure.
of Thrones? Was Zatanna, the one who's Iron Fist sister? What's her name? Iron Fist. What's that guy's name? Finn Jones in Game of Thrones, and then she was gonna be Zatanna. I forget her name.
I do not remember.
She had the look like Harley Quinn, though. She had like the fishnets, all tattered up.
Oh yes, I know what you're talking about now. Oh, you're talking
Remember?
about what's her name? What's her name? What's her name? Hold on. I don't remember her name, but I know what you're talking about. She is blonde, and she played as the chick in Game of Thrones who was a part of her family crest was like a flower.
The one, the old lady, what's her name? Queen of Thorns.
Yeah. That's her grandmother or her mother or whatever. But
Yeah.
the daughter.
Riggs. Lady
Elena, yeah. And then what was her
Marjorie.
family's? Marjorie, yeah.
Oh, so that they had her cast as the 10? I didn't know that. I didn't remember.
Yeah.
But when you said fishnets, I imagined in my mind the art, and I remember seeing her likeness in the art.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what's up.
So it's gonna be her. They gonna have Swamp Thing. Colin Farrell was Constantine. Chiwetel Ejiofor was Etrigan, and I think they had Dead Man too.
Yeah, they definitely had Dead Man.
Dang. I mean, it may not be completely, thrown away.
Etrigan just said it.
Gone the form of man, rise. Yeah, awesome.
He actually shows up.
I just realized, are we gonna see?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, are we gonna see James Gunn use Etrigan in his DCU now? Are we gonna see James Gunn butcher this character?
I'm not gonna watch it.
Who knows?
Wow, Batman is actually getting help. Batman is asking for help.
Don't forget about DC Black Label and Elseworlds.
Yes, sir. Possibilities
That's
are
gonna be
open.
the DC I'm excited for.
Etrigan actually shows up in Batman Beyond as well to help out Terry in the comics eventually, if you're a real big fan of Etrigan.
Oh, look, the comic. The actual series.
They did like a tie-in of the Batman Beyond universe, like the cartoon. And so in that comic book series of the Batman Beyond cartoon, he does show up, but not in an actual episode.
I think I remember reading that because if I'm not mistaken, Terry gets like sick of his rhymes. He's like, all right, bro, enough with the rhymes.
Terry's very Flash,
She got John Jones.
I will say,
shows, it's like a scene where it's like they're whispering.
Yeah. Last time we had a theme with Superman being zapped, and the theme now, and it's always been a theme ever since. If you're watching this and you watch Justice League Unlimited and you watch Justice League Doom afterwards, John Jones, his fucking scream is the same every time, and it kills me. It kills me. Like, at this point, it's a novelty, just like Superman being shocked, so it's all right. But back in the day, I was like, man, can he record a different scream? It's always every time, dude.
They just replay that same one over.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
He even did it in
Probably
Supergirl.
saves money.
Yeah. So it's a throwback now, but it's just so funny. Honestly, though, they probably could make it part of like the lore where it's like, no, it's just what the Martians sound like. They're in distress. They have a distress call. Oh, every time, bro.
Hey, maybe it's like that kind of homage also to, you know, Zach watching Man of Steel at full circle, you know, when Kal-El is born, his first cry, you know, reverberates throughout Krypton and all the animals are like, and then Henry Cavill's is very, you know, in BVS and ZSJO, we see how much that impacts. And there's a lot of similarities between Martian Manhunter and Superman. So maybe that's
you're right.
You know?
You're right. I like that a lot, honestly. I like that idea a lot. Yeah, you can make it an advantage, but also have it be kind of a funny thing that we all remember. It's like, bro, you didn't have any other different recordings when you were screaming, just the one, the token. Oh!
When you were a kid, I bet you were cracking up.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, I have OCD, dude. So every time I'll be like, am I what? Because I think I'm going in circles. I'm like, am I watching the same episode? No, it's a different episode. He just sounds the same. Like, what the fuck? Oh, every time I heard that, dude. So now every time I hear it, I just laugh. I'm like, all right, man.
Yo, I just noticed your shirt. I have that same shirt. That's dope.
Everyone, yeah. If you don't have this shirt, you're not a DC fan.
You're not a DC. It's got literally everyone from the Super Friends type, you know.
Yeah, dude. I also I have a painting, like a poster thing with all the DC, well, the main ones. It doesn't have everyone, but it has like the main heroes, the main villains, and the main sidekicks, and the main like off. And my favorite part is in there, everyone's looking forward, but Batman is looking at his like Bat family. He's like making sure that they're in line. He's just like, yo, you better not fucking play around. Like, it's just everyone's like, hey, we're in a picture. Batman's
I think I got that one too.
Yeah. I love it, dude.
Man, Austin, you're a real one. You're a real one too.
Oh yeah, dude.
Real DC fans right here.
Which is why I'm hyped for the Flash, dude. It looks like it pays homage to everything DC, man.
I want to hear what you think. I'm really excited to hear what you think.
Bro, there's going to be some people who are going to hate me. If I love this movie, I'm just going to like scream it from the mountaintops. Like, I told you.
And the thing is,
honestly, the most people who are going to hate the movie want to hate it.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just saying, we didn't even see the finished movie, and we're over here raving. So
exactly. And that's the thing too. It's like I've never understood people who put value in so many people's opinions who they don't even fucking know. Like you, Sky. Obviously, like
even worse,
Sky more than
they don't know him.
Yeah,
they don't know him, and they haven't seen the movie.
Yes,
that's the part that's even worse.
Right,
you don't know him, and they haven't seen the movie.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I'm getting clowned on for being a James Gunn lover in Facebook chats, and I'm like, "Do you see my profile picture?"
What do you mean? Yeah, I know. That's what the thing is. You can't take anybody when people say things like that are so just like, how did you get this jump and get that to that conclusion? Whenever I have that feeling, I'm like, okay, this has got to be someone who's purposely trying to stir me up, so I'm not going to engage directly back with them unless it's like I have a slam dunk on back them, then I'll reply it. But if I don't have a slam dunk, I'm not even going to shoot. It's just not even worth it. But I know exactly what you mean. There's so much of that, and there's so much of, like I said, I don't know any of the other people who've seen The Flash. All I've known is from following Sil and Mikey, the first things they said about this movie was that they weren't going to be able to get rid of Ezra Miller because his performances were so fucking good. That was the first thing we heard about this movie. No matter what they wanted to do about change this, change that, add this hero, add this. The main thing, the through line through the movie was Ezra Miller's performance was out of this world. We were hearing that from Mikey. We were hearing that from Sil. So you can listen to whatever scooper you want. You can believe whatever you want. Don't knock it till you try it, as Hawk Girl said earlier. Make sure you go fucking see it for yourself, maybe. You know? Don't say, oh, this person said that. So I'm gonna see it for myself as a DC fan. The last DC movie we had come out was Shazam 2. I wasn't looking forward to that. I didn't go see it. The last DC movie before that was Black Adam. That was fucking awesome. I love that movie. I went to go see that movie. So I'm gonna go see this one because the trailers got me hyped. And just from what I've seen in the trailers, this is not erasing the Snyderverse. And from what you guys have now confirmed, it doesn't erase. It doesn't even touch. It leaves it untouched. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, man. And look,
I will say that there's some people. I'm in a Comic-Con group. I go to Comic-Con San Diego, and a lot of people are like worried about the headlines and Ezra. And I will say, Sky, you can probably back me up. There's like a meta scene where Barry kind of snaps and breaks down, where Ezra Miller is apologizing to the audience because, yeah, and
that's cool.
It made me it touched me. I was like, damn, because there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes with Ezra.
Oh, damn.
Oh yeah, he's young, dude. He's young.
So as I work, I don't know if y'all know this. I'm a social worker. I work in mental health. Okay. So knowing kind of what I know about the person Ezra Miller. That scene where he talks to the audience and apologizes for being the way he is. There's a reason why he tells Bruce, I need friends. Yeah. Because he's dealing with a lot that people don't know about. So as far as that's concerned, from what I hear, you're going to hear from Ezra pretty soon. And just know that the man is taking care of himself. So don't even worry about that.
That's what's up.
That's what's up.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
I want to say this about the show real quick, the cartoon. So, y'all didn't catch that Hugh Hefner reference? Like that was pretty. Or did y'all not get to that part yet?
Yeah. I definitely saw it.
I was like, what? I even knew that wasn't when it came out back then. I was like, yo, they did not.
Harv Hickman or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. She really got to this man.
Of course, he was all up on Diana.
So, Josh, you think that scene you're talking about with Miller, do you think they reshot that scene when they were doing all those reshoots? So, that scene that she shot post all.
I don't know because I don't want to spoil anything, but it didn't seem like a reshoot to me. It always felt like it was like he's really talking to himself, like he's Barry, because you got to think about in Zack Snyder's Justice League how he is. He's very like Austin would always say. He's spastic. He's very Flash, but his mind is always moving, and he's a little awkward. He doesn't have a good relationship with a lot of people.
He's neurotic, is the word.
And exactly, Leon. And there's a reason why he tells Bruce, stop right there. I'm in. He doesn't have a support network. His father's in jail. His mother is dead. He's working his ass off trying to prove his father's innocence. He doesn't have time for relationships. So when the League comes into his life, it's the first time, and he's kind of awkward with them. So that is carried through in the Flash movie. And because of the situation that happens in that scene, he breaks down, and you really feel that emotion from Ezra, and you see Ezra the person. So I was kind of just like, oh, yeah, I'm hearing Barry, but I'm also hearing Ezra, and it really just hit me right here.
Oh, damn.
We're at the beginning of the next episode.
I know what he's talking about. Real quick before I get into that, the timestamp is we're coming up on 2 minutes of episode 21, a Night of Shadows Part 2. But to speak towards Josh's point, first I was trying to remember what part that he was talking about, and then I remember that scene now, and you do kind of get that sentiment that there's a bit of Ezra that's speaking through Barry in that scene. with that dialogue. So yeah, Josh is absolutely spot on.
My friend, my two friends who went with me, I asked him, I said, did you ever think about Ezra's headlines? And one of my buddies, he said, yes, but when that scene happened, I was completely sold on Barry at that point. I saw Barry's journey. I saw Ezra, but he also was locked into.
Yo, real talk. Like, I was sitting next to a couple that was kind of openly discussing how they were only there because they were just supporting the other actors and they weren't really there for Ezra and everything. And you know, by the end of it, they were cheering and screaming and all that stuff too. So look, man, the movie's dope. I would check it out if I was y'all. You know, that Batfleck scene is dope. The action scenes are dope. It doesn't disrespect the Snyderverse, and you know, the timeline is untouched.
Those surprises. We only saw a few of the surprises. We didn't even get to see all the surprises.
It goes Hugh Hefner again. I don't know if I'm ahead of y'all or behind.
Nah, I see him.
Oh yeah.
Flash. He's like, ladies.
And I think he said his name was like Harv Hickman or something. Like,
yeah.
Man, these things just fly over you as a kid.
Oh no, not me. Well, I wasn't even a kid when I saw it. I think I was like, I had graduated high school at this point, or I was about to.
Oh yeah, you were.
Technically, I was like, yeah. I like the costume Easter eggs in here too. There's a lot of Jack Kirby references going on.
Morgan Le Fay, she's pretty OP too as a villain. Like, I'm kind of surprised the whole JL isn't in this episode to take her on, because she's pretty I mean, Superman wouldn't be able to stand against her.
Well, they do have heavy hitters. They got Martian Manhunter, who's probably the second or third most powerful member, and Wonder Woman. So they got some heavy hitters for sure.
And I don't think they really all fought him at one time, or all fought her at one time. They've been kind of separated, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole
like
time they never fought.
Two at a time, 1v1.
Yeah.
It's Harley Quinn.
Yep.
Well, a person in a Harley Quinn costume, that is. And a Catwoman right there.
Yeah. And a Dune reference. You know, I was.
What did Flash call this creature? He said, "Hey, what over here?"
I love how Wonder Woman don't have no time for Etrigan sass.
Etrigan's a real dick.
I was gonna say he's really prickly, you know.
Well, he is a demon, so
I know, right?
Hell. Straight up from hell, y'all.
That's the whole point, right, Leon?
Pretty much, right?
He is a demon.
the interesting thing about the DC universe. You have like all these mixed genres essentially. You have sci-fi and you also have fantasy too.
Mhm.
Harv Hickman.
Bruce Timm and all them and this team, they were talking to adults. They made it, animated show, but just like Zach, Zach pulled from this. I think he's like they're speaking to adults. Higher concept.
Man, it's definitely like kids can enjoy it, but it's definitely multi-layered, and there's definitely a lot to do here. I mean, it's a lot to chew on if you're an adult and you're looking past the surface level stuff.
It kind of reminds me of the first time you ever watched Shrek. Y'all remember that back in the day when you first watched Shrek? You're like, yo, this is crazy.
It changed animation, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. It was all the people who hated Disney, if I'm not mistaken, or got fired or something like that. Couldn't get hired. And then they were like, all right, we'll just make fun of Disney.
Yeah, they clowned us so hard with that movie.
Morgan Le Fay, she tapped right into John's weakness.
Right.
For real.
I don't really know a lot. Leon, do you know her like comic book story? Like, I mean, I know she's from mythology, like King Arthur and all that, and the Round Table. But as far as DC, I don't really know a lot of her like DC history. Do you? Like comic book?
I mean, she's not too far removed from the mythology she's inspired from.
Right.
I don't know anything notable about her DC wise. Other than her connection with Etrigan and Jason Blood.
Yeah. I like her design. I thought they did really like cool with her design. It's just that.
Yeah, she almost comes off like Japanese.
I wonder who let him in, right? Who let all these enemies into the gate?
Oh, yeah.
Who in the hell left the gate open?
You know who?
Martha. It was Martha.
He's going through what Jason Blood went through.
Yep.
It's literally the same thing. Jason Blood left the gate open to his to the kingdom.
Yep.
History has a pattern.
Yep. Just like Black Adam, people boycotted Snyderverse characters because it wasn't directed by Snyderverse, which hurt the Snyderverse, and the Flash is coming out, and you got the same people doing the same thing.
Those aren't like I swear, conspiracy theory. This is all people masquerading as Snyder fans. Like I know there's some that are like real Snyderverse fans.
Some of them are. I think some of them are just listening to the wrong people.
My friend from Comic-Con. Go ahead.
I was going to say, you brought up Ezra earlier, and what I find very weird is when I see accounts that have been very supportive of Ezra Miller. Like, these are accounts that have been supportive of Ezra Miller for everything. They're talking about boycotting the Flash film. And I'm like, what do you think the boycott's going to be associated with primarily? Like, what are you doing?
Well, based on Sill's stream yesterday, I'm going to try to, I'm like, okay, it makes sense. Like, it's the end of the month when tickets went on sale, right? So people ain't got paid yet. So let's be honest. There's a lot of movies coming out. So people are like, all right, let me wait till payday. So, but if you haven't got your tickets, trust me, you don't want to get the movie spoiled because it's worth it to be there in a theater with a live audience, in my opinion.
I can't wait. I took a half day off just to see the movie opening.
Yo, did y'all see Wonder Woman just slap Etrigan?
She don't play.
Good, he deserves it.
Oh man,
that was a pass at the funeral.
She said, "Enough." Whap.
He's like, the truth hurts, doesn't it?
And then she actually heard him. The truth hurts. Whap.
Nah, Etrigan was spitting though. He was like, "Yo, I've been tracking this chick for centuries, and y'all not listening to me." You know what I'm saying? And I feel him because they ain't been listening.
Absolutely. He was trying to warn Batman. She still has a hold on him.
That's pretty good, Leon.
Oh, is this a Halloween special?
Say what?
Is this a Halloween special? They just said on All Hallows Eve, which is Halloween. This takes place during Halloween, which probably explains the costume party, actually, now that I think about it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it looked like she just brought back Camelot. Right?
The episode title is actually, I didn't know this. It's a novel, Night of Shadows from 1989.
Night of Shadows.
Mm-hmm. Trying to look when it aired. September 20th, 2002. So a little bit before October.
Mm.
Michael T. Wiseman is the voice of Etrigan. I wonder if he has any relation to Greg Wiseman from Gargoyles and all that.
I just love that Flash is quipping and Batman's just like, oh my god, get to action already.
Yo, Martian Manhunter is like dead set on giving her this stone, yo.
For real.
Right? Like, he like, bruh, what are you doing? Like, it's even like, get these hands though. All right.
It's funny because Etrigan has his weakness right in his mouth if he ever used it. Fire the flames. That's a crazy weakness too.
Yo, I didn't know this, but the Alfred from Michael Keaton's Batman, he's the guy who not Harv Hickman, but the other guy, Henry Moss, the old guy that has a heart attack. He voices.
Oh, is it Alfred Goh? I think his name is.
Yeah, Michael Goh.
Michael Goh, that's what it is. Alfred Goh. Michael Goh, yeah, the original Alfred from '89.
Yeah,
the commissioner, not. Well, oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm getting Alan Napier. I was getting the Alfreds mixed up.
No spoilers, but I was asked if Alfred is referred to at all, and I will say that there is a reference to Alfred that's really nice.
I mean, we know Alfred's in the movie. The trailer spoils that. Oh, never mind. Yeah.
Michael Gal.
We got Batman against that chair from Beauty and the Beast.
Basically. We've seen it all, people.
About the way, bro.
I mean, we know that Alfred's in the Flash movie because Michael Keaton's Batman's old. I mean, and I haven't seen the movie, so I'm not spoiling anything. I'm just saying I just assumed he was dead because of Batman's age in the Flash movie at that point.
Bruh, I would never be able to trust Martian Manhunter ever again after this.
Well, it's not. The witch got in his mind. It's not completely his fault.
Huh?
The witch got in his mind. It's not his fault.
I'd say that's subjective.
You'd be like, yo, you're supposed to be powerful, a powerful telepath, man. You tripping, bro.
Right? It's a witch. She's a witch.
My favorite line is when Batman says, I trust Jean with my life, and then Etrigan, I'll send flowers.
Oh, yeah.
So cool.
I'll send flowers.
Yeah, there you go, Leo. I think Etrigan got Batman beat when it comes to that depressed deep down sentiment. Yo, and Sky, when Ben Affleck's Batman scene, you know how he's been saying how he nailed the Flash, how he nailed Batman in the Flash?
Mm-hmm.
I got what he was saying when he, in my opinion, he had some dialogue and you feel that like loneliness of Batman Bruce Wayne. I was like, I see what Ben is saying. Like, he nails freaking Batman in this. Like, I get why he said that for this movie, what he says.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because it's almost it's like it's a funny scene, but it makes sense though. You know?
Yep. It's really the Justice League animated series Batman, in my opinion, but it's still quintessentially Ben Affleck Batman from the comics.
Affleck is always kind of somewhat based off the animated series Batman, even as far as the looks.
Oh yeah, he's literally a clone of Kevin Conroy's Bruce Wayne design. In my
and Kevin Conroy's praised Ben Affleck.
Yo, Jason Blood just told him, bro, like, I gotta walk alone for all eternity, and this is the future that Martian Manhunter was like fighting to have, right? Because he's sitting there fighting to give this chick this stone. It's just like, come on, man. All right, we're gonna pause here before episode 22, Metamorphosis. I'm not sure. Is Austin back? You there, Austin?
The good Austin. Yo, he's Metamorphose coming up. That's on Austin's comics that he's giving away.
Right. If Austin ain't back, then we'll just start this episode. But yo, man, this is super dope. Make sure you guys head over to inktothepeople.com/sales ZSJL. Copy you some merch. And there's also a link below that to donate to AFSP directly. right? I think that we're about to get back into this episode 22, Metamorphosis Part 1, right? So we had all zeros. We about to start it up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. Oh my God. Wait. And now also
What up?
Do you want us to pause again?
You guys can keep going. I'll just draw it during the episode.
Yeah.
Gonna have my lady draw the winner of this. I'll put everyone's name down onto a piece of paper. Oh, of course, my dog's got to take a drink in the middle of this.
What kind of dog do you have?
He is a smooth-haired border collie mix.
All right.
And it's mixed with mostly with a Great Dane, a little bit of pit bull. He's got a big head. We call him a horse dog. All right.
Oh, crap. I ain't see. We got the homie Marcus in the building. What's going on?
Hey.
Neo Sevens, right?
Multitasking.
Did I order another shirt? Hey.
The hoodie. I'm gonna get that
Nice
hoodie.
on the Marcus.
Green Lantern, nice.
Right. Metamorpho coming up, right?
That's that character on your comic, right, Austin?
What's that?
The giveaway, it's Metamorpho on that Flash Silver Age comic.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Perfect. That's crazy.
I can't read your handwriting.
Oh, okay. Let me see it. Oh, it's Venkata one. Venkata. Congrats, buddy. Hey, hopefully he's here.
Congratulations.
I'm going to have to DM him. Even with the 2 entries that Josh had, still didn't get the win on that, man. Sorry,
It's
bro.
all right.
I was pulling for you.
I'm gonna order it anyway, so I'm about to make my order. I was like waiting to see, so I already got stuff in my account.
That's fair. That's fair.
Hey, shouts out to Venkata, yo.
Venkata gets the W on that, and I think he told me which one he wanted. I'll have to go back and see. I wrote everyone else's down on the sticky note that I had, but of course Venkata's I didn't write down what he wanted. So Venkata, if you're in the chat, bruh, let me know, or just DM me. I'll DM you right now.
Congratulations, find
Play
the hero.
Thanks for playing, everybody. Honestly, and it's gonna be a lot of fun seeing you get the package, seeing you get whatever T-shirt you wanted. And we've been supporting AFSP through this whole thing and through the whole contest. That's the whole point. So thanks for playing, guys. And we're gonna have another contest next week.
Ooh.
So make sure everyone comes back.
The Creed is asking, do the hoodies run big or small? Everything from there that I've gotten pretty much runs true to size. I'm usually like a large shirt or like a large t-shirt, and I am on there as well. And I get the large hoodies and stuff too. So from what I have been ordering, everything's been pretty much true to size.
And shout out to the designs that are like the Justice is Gray kind of look with the black and white. That's pretty dope that y'all included.
Yep. That was Noel Leon Flores. Yo, I literally just asked him for one design and we got all that. So, you know what I'm saying? Like it was super dope.
Yeah.
And you know, we're super grateful that he worked with us.
Seeing Darkseid in the background with the Justice League, I'm like, oh, there's Easter eggs on this shirt. I gotta get that. So this is a character, Simon Stagg. Showed up in 84, Wonder Woman 84, right?
Sounds from. I thought it was Maxwell Lord who was in '84.
So remember, Maxwell Lord gets fired and works for Simon Stagg.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's right. Yeah.
Well, I remember they included him. I was like, oh, okay. He's got that white hair too. Yeah, I was surprised he was in that.
Well, especially because like the Arkham games don't really go into like a larger DC universe. They mostly have stuck within like the Batman's portion of DC.
Are you a gamer, Batdan?
Yeah, I haven't in a while, but I do. Actually, I'm watching this on my PS5 right now. But yeah, I do love video games when I have time.
Did you play Arkham Knight?
PlayStation all the way. Yes.
What'd you think?
I did not like the lack of boss fights and a little too much Batmobile.
Okay. I only have a PS4. So.
It's in my opinion, it's
Facts.
the weakest of the Arkham game. Oh, you agree with me, Leon?
Yep. Hey, yep. I agree.
Yeah, it's like
100%. Them Batmobile fights. At first, it was like, oh, dope. We get into the Batmobile, and then it was like, damn, bro. Like, I really got to beat the Riddler with this stupid ass Batmobile. Like, come on, bro. I want to get out and punch this dude. Like,
you fight the Riddler with the Batmobile?
Bruh, it's so bad. You fight Deathstroke with the Batmobile.
Oh, you're talking about Arkham Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played that. I thought that you were talking about Gotham Knights.
Yeah, man. Look, here's the thing about Arkham Knight, right? I loved it. I just didn't like how obvious it was that the Arkham Knight wasn't going to be a new character, like, because it was very obvious.
Bro, you remember, Sky? You remember when they advertised it like it was supposed to be new?
Yeah, and then very early on, they was kind of teasing it, and I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "I can't believe that it's about to be Red Hood." like that did make me mad, but in terms of the gameplay, that game was amazing, yo.
And then he turned into Red Hood.
Oh, 100%.
Yep. I loved it. But I agree with you, Leon, like that Deathstroke fight.
It's kind of funny that Titan stole from Arkham Knight. And there's no Arkham Knight boss fight, no real Arkham Knight boss fights. Like, I wanted to actually fight the Arkham Knight, not a drill or a tank.
Yeah, I hated those where you're like, all right, cool, we're doing a Batmobile thing, and you're thinking the next time, like, this is just a precursor to an actual fight, and it's like, oh wait, that's it. But yeah, the gameplay was dope, and the game overall was good, but the fact that you didn't really get to throw down with these dudes kind of, was irritating as a Batman fan.
After that Arkham Origins fight, which Ben Affleck was going to literally give us in live action. Like, seeing that and then seeing that.
Yeah, especially that.
That was a Batman.
I don't know if y'all played it.
The weakest game.
So I have the PSVR, and the whole reason I got it was for Batman Arkham VR. Have y'all played that before?
Which one?
No, I haven't.
It's for the VR, the PlayStation VR.
No, I haven't played that one yet.
So it came out obviously after Arkham Knight, but it happens story-wise because Nightwing is dead, and Batman, you play as Batman figuring out how Nightwing died. And I'm like, wait, hold up. Nightwing's dead? But then you find out the game, even though it came out after Arkham Knight, takes place before Arkham Knight. So there's a twist, and you're like, oh, it's wild. I would recommend looking up on like on YouTube, just like gameplay of it. But it's crazy. It's really good.
I'm not on that VR game yet because it's a little out of the price range.
Oh, I got mine discounted, Austin, but it messes with your like, I'm kind of like, I only played it for Arkham VR. That's it.
All I see is the videos of people actually running and actually like jumping because it's so fucking real and disoriented, going like linebackering their TV basically, or you know, out a window. Yeah, I've seen a lot of things. So
well, you got to be
good on right now.
You got to be careful too, because I read that like kids under like 13, you can't, like, I have nieces and nephews that want to play it, but there's studies that is like it'll mess with their like development, actually. So I'm kind of like, what's it doing to me?
right. Until they can get like the software that like taps into your nervous system and immobilizes your body, but you're still moving like in the game with your brain. That's when like I don't know if you've seen the Sword Art Online, but basically like that. If they can make it like that, it would be crazy.
They'll probably make movies like that, and that's gonna be the new movie experience.
Yo, that'd be so cool.
Running as the Flash in the Flash movie, could you imagine? In the Speed Force house.
Take my money, dude.
Man, I keep thinking about that first scene, Josh.
Yes.
When it takes off.
Yeah, the movie starts like in a flash. Like, just get ready as soon to get all your snacks. Like,
yo, there wasn't even any opening credits, right, Josh?
Boom. Day in the life of Barry Allen.
That's sweet.
And it keep like the pace is so good, right, Sky? Like, it doesn't really have any like drag moments at all, in my opinion. There's some emotional slow parts, but it doesn't drag. It just
there's always something important kind of happening that's like driving the story forward.
I'm so hyped for this fucking movie, bro. Ooh.
Simon Stagg, like, man, I'm about to ruin this dude's whole life. He like, bro, trying to date my daughter, bro.
What you have for a timestamp?
Coming up on 12/25. You know what? That's what sealed his fate. when he called him dad. Like, yeah, I come by to go pick up my stuff. Dad, right? You like, man, this dude's toast.
Not really a volunteer if you're doing it against his will.
Hey, shout out to the vets. Shout out to the vets.
Hey. All right.
Perfect timing for this episode.
Mm-hmm.
Memorial Day, y'all. Memorial Day. Just saying.
I was actually born on Memorial Day.
It's birthday weekend.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I actually have a big birthday stream on Tuesday. I'll be interviewing Mikey Sutton for Dreamwalker.
Oh, yeah. Be sure to check that out.
Check that out.
Notifications on. You got a bunch of Geminis happening right now. That's what was happening. Last weekend had all the birthdays.
Yeah, Trey, Sil, Mikey.
Yep. Gemini season. If I'm not mistaken, there was also a Metamorpho reference in Arkham Knight, I believe, where Simon Stagg was in that too.
Any of you guys ever played Justice League on PS2 or Xbox?
Oh yeah. Did y'all play that? Heroes?
I never got that. Nah. Here's you're right, Josh.
Oh no, I never.
He's right there in the back.
Yes, sir.
Boom, boom, boom. I'll tie him.
So Justice League Heroes was it was basically like a 2-player beat 'em up, and the roster was basically Justice League animated series, but they swapped out Hawk Girl for Zatanna.
Oh,
And
you know what? I did play that.
yeah, you did right with the fireballs.
Yeah, dude, I remember that.
But then they added unlockable, so you could play Hawk Girl as an unlockable character, and Huntress, and who else? I'm gonna look that. And that boss battle was with Darkseid. It was wild.
That was my era of really playing. I think the God of War, and I was playing Kingdom Hearts a lot actually back then. So I was immersed in other games like hardcore. I was trying to platinum games. So I would get a game and literally just fucking try to beat every single thing on it.
When's that show, that God of War show?
Oh, come on, he's literally saying, "Help me!" Come on.
I don't know. Good question.
So yeah,
what the fuck? You have a rocket on a gun right there?
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is a world with metahumans. They have to have extra weapons.
True. That was like the ice cream rocket, though. That was like such a cartoon version.
That's what Justice League Heroes was modeled after X-Men Legends and Marvel Ultimate Alliance video games.
Oh, nice.
Yo, this chick, Stag's daughter, is like for the streets, you know, like she went.
She all up on Jon Stewart too.
She's for the streets. Facts, dude. I saw that instantly. You saw John's eyes. He's like, "Oh, okay,
okay,
okay, all right."
Swirl.
Man, DJ Rocco said you can tell who's above 30 if they play that game. Yeah, I mean, I had PS2 and Xbox. I never played that game though. Justice League Heroes, it was called.
Yeah, you should watch the gameplay because the storyline is real good. Sky, it came out 2006, and Batman Vengeance is one of the, in my opinion, one of the best animated series of games.
Right, yo, what's going on, sickness? Right, and I had the Fruity Pebbles today, fam. Right, I had the Fruity Pebbles. I had to kind of switch it up, you know. Yeah, Batman Vengeance is also phenomenal. It's like a lost episode of the animated series. I'll look up some of the gameplay for this stuff. Wait, is that where they got that from? And because wasn't that shot in Doctor Strange?
Hey, the split in half. Yeah, dude.
Yep.
Oh, DC likes to copy more, or Marvel likes to copy DC.
See, there we go. Hawk Girl and Jon Stewart again.
Bro, the sound that they just gave of that club hitting the dude's head hurt my head. You've done that before, like hit your head off a round metal pole. Ting! Ooh, dude. Oh. He got walloped by a hot girl right there.
Thanagarians, man, they don't play. They sure do team up Jon Stewart and Hot Girl a lot, right, Sky?
Right?
I'm just saying. Wonder why.
I gotta say, Jon Stewart's Green Lantern suit is probably my favorite. Like, it's just so simple, but it looks so perfect on him.
They actually changed the design because in the comics it's a little more detailed, but they made it simple for the animated series. So then the show inspired the comics to switch it up and make it look like the show.
Mm-hmm. I think at least in some of the comics that I have of him, it's the same like concept though, right? Like green shoulders down to a point. Yeah, kind of like right.
So this was Kyle Rayner in Superman, and then they basically put John in it. But you're right, John looks
word. It looks perfect for him.
Yep.
Man, what an episode! Is John down for the count? Right.
Till next time. Dude.
Hashtag I stand with Metamorpho.
Oh my God. Batman always siding with the villains.
Yeah, dude.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, Obi-Wan gave up. It's his fault that Anakin went bad.
No, it's not, bro.
Bro, that sounds like a kid who blames their parents for everything, bro. Come on now.
Right. Yo, Obi-Wan literally like tried so hard. And Leo
just saying, if he didn't
tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
It doesn't even matter.
All right, Chester, relax. Yeah, and I think I have Kyle. I think that's Kyle Rayner's. Or no, that's a Silver Age. Hal Jordan. I don't know. I really like that how it goes on the shoulders down to the chest, but the rest of it is really just black and just looks like really sheen. Yeah, I guess they've all worn that design really. As long as they don't have the stupid underpants.
So look at this.
All black.
Hal Jordan gives Jon Stewart the costume. Look, he says, "These aren't any threads James Brown would wear. But they beat my usual Salvation Army special." I love that.
That's cool. Yeah, dude, as soon as they made the point higher and just took like the bottom half off, like they didn't need the green around the butt and like down the underpants. Like they didn't need that.
Too much.
They perfected the design once they took all that away.
Yeah, Batman. Man, after this episode is done, we're gonna take a quick pause and then we're gonna finish out the last three because the last three is a three-parter.
Oh dang.
Yep.
A little bit of Flash vibes too, from what I remember.
Oh yeah. Comes in heavy. This battle, Metamorpho versus Martian Manhunter, is like perfectly set for each of their powers skill like sets.
Well, it helps they can like turn into elements, and all their weaknesses seem to be elements: kryptonite, fire.
Not gonna hold them at all.
Was Metamorpho in the
So what
Arrowverse
if
at
they
all?
drank him?
I'm not sure.
Metamorpho? I wouldn't know. I stopped watching. Not during Arrow's run, I can guarantee that. But beyond that, though, I have no idea. Simon Stagg was in The Flash. Was in the second episode of The Flash, though. He was killed by Eobard Thawne pretending to be Harrison Wells.
Did anybody finish The Flash yet? The finale?
Oh no,
Still's the only one I know.
Netflix.
Oh yeah, when it's on Netflix, right? I'll watch it. Yeah.
Oh, there's some. Now, Grant Gustin's fans have kind of turned me off the Flash series. He has some of the worst fans ever. No offense to Grant, he's a good guy, but his fans suck.
Nah, dude, I think James Gunn's fan kind of take the fucking crown on that one.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Actually. Still running with Gunn, I guess.
I don't know. Some of them are even real.
Dumbest
fans.
hashtag of all time,
Largest
bro.
shills of WB.
That should go down in the Guinness World Record books for the dumbest hashtag of all time.
I love how it just never materialized.
It's like one of those things where you say in your head and you think it's good, and then you say it out loud and you're like, oh, I realized how stupid that was.
You're gonna shoot yourself in the foot or something.
Right.
Were any of you guys fans of Gotham on Fox?
Yo,
Yeah.
come at me.
That.
Gotham was as good, if not better than
I like that.
Negative.
Come at me.
I liked it. I liked it
I
for
love
whatever they could do with the show. And I like the alternative look at the characters. But also, there's another look at Batman, so I kind of just saw it here and there. And I was really just watching the Arrowverse at that time, I think, because they were kind of on at the same time, if I'm not mistaken.
That bat suit at the end of the series was atrocious.
Hey,
Well,
in
yeah,
my
but that
opinion-
took a very long time to get to that point, bro.
Yeah.
it was better than the Batman's, in my opinion.
Hey.
That's crazy.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, bro. I couldn't stand the Batman, but nah. The Batman's costume was way better than what we saw in that Gotham series. But yeah, like Austin said, it took a minute to get there for sure.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
if
They just
didn't
shouldn't
get
show
canceled.
that suit at all.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're like, oh well, we
It had a
have to pay
proper
it off.
ending.
It's like, bro, you don't have to pay shit off,
No, you
and
don't.
also just get a different actor. It doesn't have to be this kid. Get a man to do it, and then it might look believable. Like you got teenage Batman out there still. Come on, bro.
Hey, but shout out to Cal Kestis actor. That Joker was amazing, in my opinion. He
Oh, yeah.
every
Absolutely.
season he was
Yeah.
in, I was locked in. I mean, I knew they had to do what they had to do with the final look of it, the Joker, which was kind of like, but I love that he kidnapped Barbara Gordon. I was like, oh, Killing Joke, where are they going with it? Like Ace Chemicals. It was awesome, in my opinion.
Yeah, I like the.
Plus, they
did-
couldn't
did
actually
his
call him
storyline pretty
Joker.
well.
Yeah, Jerome.
Well, Jeremiah ended up being the one who was the Joker because the actor played
Oh,
two
yeah, the
characters.
twins
He
thing.
played twins.
Yes. I think most people, though, from
So,
what I
like,
understand, they
Jerome-
consider. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know why they just stick with Jerome. I mean, it's like you can say because they use the same actor. It just felt like an unnecessary detour to.
It might have been one of those embargoes at first, and then they were able to do it later on.
Well, they weren't able to call him Joker ever. Like, they could never call him Joker by name. They have all these weird embargoes.
That's what kind of like messes. I actually do like Titans, but man,
Like, there's another example of the bad embargo.
Mm-hmm.
They they drop the F-bomb so many times just so that you know it's an adult show. So they're just like constantly just dropping F-bombs left and right. Like, this isn't for kids. This isn't for kids. It's kind of funny though. Titans actually kind of stole a storyline from Arkham Knight. In series, they had Scarecrow and Jason Todd working together.
Yes, sir. You are on the money, Bad Dan. But I like the actor, but man, his look in the final episode, I was like, that ain't no Scarecrow. What are you doing? Did any of y'all see that Beast Boy multiverse episode in the final season of Titans?
I haven't seen that one yet. Not.
I would try to at least
like the Doom Patrol.
Yeah, I would try to at least just watch. Don't even watch the episode, but just watch that online before you see the Flash, if you can.
Oh, Sid, where'd you see it?
I mean, I literally stopped. I watched Titans. I'm a fan. But I stopped after that episode, but not just because of life and full circle happening and stuff. So I haven't finished the season, but for multiverse and understanding that, I would definitely see that before the Flash, if you can. You can just watch the segment. You just type in on YouTube, Beast Boy, Titans, multiverse episode. And make sure you turn the volume up when you're watching that segment, because there's a lot of stuff you're going to hear.
Okay.
Nobody talked about it. So I was talking to my Comic-Con friends. I was like, did y'all see this? And nobody knew about it. I was like, this is wild. And nobody talks about it.
I mean, they didn't like cross over DC properties. It wasn't like, Crisis where they had like Smallville and even like Ezra Miller.
There is a DC movie in it, but it's not one of the. Well, it's not. Let me just say it's not one of Zach's movies, but there is a DC movie shown. God bless those guys.
Man, I just came back and I saw Sin Havoc said I saw the Flash movie last night. Skywalker and Seal were right. Hey, I don't know.
Let them know. Spread the word.
Yeah, don't listen to the Snyder only fakes.
For as much reshoots as there were and all the drama, like, I was shocked that the movie is as good as it is. And it's not even finished. It's what's wild about it. So this monster is Chemio, I think. Chemio. Do y'all know that character from comics?
It's Chemo.
Chemo, yeah, Chemo. That's right. So they merged them, I think, like Simon Stagg and a little bit of a.
Yeah, he played a part in Final Crisis.
Yes, sir. Leon knows his stuff.
Yeah, they merge characters a lot in these shows. Season 3 of Flash merged Future Flash and Savitar.
They did that. They started doing that with like the animated series of Batman, where they were streamlining the characters' origins. They did that with Clayface.
Yeah, they gave they made him Matt Hagen, but they gave him Basil Carl's origin.
Right.
Even they had Tim Drake, but they gave him Jason Todd's origin.
Right.
Did y'all see
When they
Tim?
first
Go ahead.
when they first introduced Green Lantern and Superman, they made him look like Hal, but they gave him Kyle's origin, and then they paid an homage to Hal when he was standing next to a fighter jet. It said like "Highball Hal Jordan" or something like that. And then later on in Justice League Unlimited, they actually show Kyle, more like Kyle, and they show Hal briefly. I like how the show evolves in that way.
He's like, I'm another timeline. There's not enough time to explain.
Right.
Just here. I'm just here.
Yeah. And then the guy who does Terry McGinnis's voice does Kyle's voice, Kyle Rayner.
I wonder.
I think it was Mama Bear who called chemo sentient jello.
Essentially, right?
Well, if he tastes like Jello, I know how to beat him then. Just, eat him up.
So I didn't know this, but Java.
Finally, Superman gets zapped.
So in the comics, Simon Stagg makes Sapphire marry Java, his little apish lackey, after Metamorpho dies. Poor girl, man. No wonder she's all up on John.
Oh, damn.
DC Talk timestamp is 17 coming up on 1720. Yeah. She said spicy sentient jello, right?
Y'all see the unaired like little promo that they did to Greenlight Justice League, where they had like female Cyborg, Tim Drake Robin, Impulse, part of the Justice League. They're fighting Lex Luthor, Chemo, Sinestro. It's like a little like 2-minute clip, I think, online where they
You talking about for the cartoon?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, do you remember seeing
Yeah,
that,
it predates the Justice League series coming out. It was like almost like test footage in a way.
Mm-hmm. And it included the Titans, basically. It was just 3 of them.
Right.
It was that female Cyborg, Tim Drake, and Impulse, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But they had Chemo in that, I remember. Looking like Clayface a little bit.
This fool changed into the antidote, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Go save her, Hal.
Man, that skirt don't. That skirt just stays.
That's funny you say that because in Superman animated series, I remember one episode where Superman flew out the window, and then Lois's skirt flew up, and she had to grab it.
Mm-hmm. She always had that white skirt, right?
Yeah.
That purple blazer and that white
I
skirt.
thought that was a nice little addition of a detail. Like, oh snap! But they actually paid attention to. She has to grab that thing.
Mhm. That don't prevent her from getting involved in all the shenanigans, though. She rocks that skirt.
Pretty much.
We get to see her in season 2, I think, right, Lois?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's Clayface. That's a good one.
All right. Quick pause, real quick.
All right.
All zeros. Man, yo, we about to finish out these last three. The Savage Time is a 3-parter, right? So I want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for coming to this thing, yo, and for really rocking out for the entirety of it. I want to thank Venkata, the winner of the giveaway, right, for participating and everything. The panel members, yo, for being here and for watching along with us. This is super dope, and I appreciate all you guys that have been ordering shirts and stuff from kingtothepeople.com. I appreciate you as well as everybody who's been donating directly to AFSP, or if you just picked up the phone and called somebody. I love all you guys just the same. We're all in this thing together, and I just want to highlight that and say that I appreciate all of you. So did anybody else have anything that they want to add in before we get to the end of this season?
I definitely do, but I think this has been crazy, bro. The level of engagement we've been able to raise in just like 2 weeks on Netflix and what it showed. I mean, just after last weekend, I know we were watching Justice League, obviously this the animated series. But I went on Netflix afterwards, and to me, it felt like people watched the end of this animated series and went right on to Unlimited because Justice League Unlimited was trending all last weekend, and I'm gonna check and see what it is after today too. We make a difference, obviously, not only in each other's lives, but everyone else's lives that may watch these streams, may like these heroes, may find us in the future. Anyone who actually uses the hotlines and the services and the utilities that the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention actually has. Anyone who uses those, we've helped in some small way and had a hand in doing that. So, yes, there's an easy way, right, of just call your friend and blah, blah, blah. I've been alive long enough to tell you that doesn't always get through to people, right? I can call whoever and, yo, man, I'm good. Just doing good, man. All right, peace. Boom, or like whatever. Have a 30-minute conversation and have no clue that they're actually going through some stuff because they don't want to talk to them. They don't want to tell their friend that they're hurting. So it's not that easy. and services like that AFSP has, it's easier to reach out to a stranger and talk to somebody else like that. So these things go a long way. Yes, there's a free way of doing it, but that doesn't always work. And it's proven that the third-party services that are out there, like AFSP has, do work and they do save lives. And that might be your friend who you might call, might say that they're fine, but they're really not. And you don't know that. So doing things like supporting the Cells ESJL shirts, supporting AFSP directly, which you can still do with the links in the chat. Those things go so much further than you could ever dream of. And think about, hey, whatever you do may help your friend, but also how many other people's friends are you helping as well while you're doing that? So thank you, everybody who has already bought a shirt, who will buy a shirt, who donates directly, who supports the streams. Like everything we do really goes back into supporting AFSP, getting the word out, spreading awareness, all of that. And on top of that, I think the easiest, everyone says the easiest way, the easiest thing to do is, call your friend, talk to your friend. Yes. But for me, what I think the easiest thing to do is to create a positive environment where people are just happy innately and they don't feel like they're the sadness or the whatever. Like, and I can create an escape for you, and we can create an escape for everyone to come and watch cartoons, to come and talk about these heroes, whatever. So I think that's the easiest thing to do. So as long as everyone supports and keeps supporting, and in whatever way, monetary, like, share, whatever it is, we truly do appreciate you. And it goes miles more than you can ever expect. So thank you.
Dope.
I wanted to kind of piggyback back off of Austin. And I've personally been really just like, I've been so touched by you guys. I just am a guy who showed up basically, at SnyderCon dressed up like I am today. But I wanted to just let y'all guys know that this event means a lot because I've been personally touched by suicide in my family. And this event, it's really important. And one of the reasons why I've been so active on all you guys' streams is that I've seen the work that y'all put in. I've seen the negativity that's been thrown at you guys. And I'm just like, look, these guys are really doing something awesome. They're thinking outside the box, but they're also blending passion of fans and also doing something meaningful. And the fact that we are engaged with Netflix right now, but we're also raising funds for AFSP, like that's freaking amazing. Like, what other fandoms are actually putting positivity out there and actually, creating a space for people to come and not only support a movement that is so needed right now. We're still seeing the effects of what happened with COVID, and people are, I'm a big Power Rangers fan, and seeing what happened to the Green Power Ranger, I was just so like, damn, we're still having to fight this fight, So thank you guys for continuing to help get the message out there, support AFSP. I was last week, I did the Find the Heroes, so I was making sure I didn't win that shirt right now, but I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna buy me a Cyborg shirt, a Heather JL shirt, because these designs are so awesome, and I'm also gonna get the gray and red version because I need a Justice's gray shirt because I don't think they make anything like that. So
yeah,
thank you guys for doing this. This means a lot to me, and this is why I want to support you guys and be involved with you guys, because y'all are doing something that not a lot of people are doing, and that's why this fandom is amazing. So thank you all. Sky, thank you Austin, thank you Batdan, thank you everyone in the chat, everyone who watches, everyone who just donates and supports AFSP, because this is an amazing fandom to be a part of. Thanks for having me.
Boom, dude, boom. That's how you
Thanks for
sign
coming through,
off.
For sure. You're always killing it, bro. And yeah, it was dope getting to meet you at Full Circle. And you know, he's doing great work. He's doing great work. Yo, if you had anything that you wanted to add back then before we get started, you say it now because I'm about to get this episode cranking in a little bit.
Just that, you know, thank you as well for having me. I love these engagement events. Just this community that we've really built here is making all these great friends who have a common interest. I just really just feel so included and accepted being part of Still Nation. Just love coming on streams like this, doing something like just watching cartoons with people, encouraging, you know, raise money for AFSP, and doing some practical engagement for Netflix. Like just not just tweets, but showing Netflix like, hey, if you could get this much viewership for cartoons that people have already seen, imagine the viewership you'll get for live action sequels to a story that ended on a cliffhanger. So it's just a really great event. It accomplishes so many things at once, and I love it. It's just really great. And just while I'm speaking, I'll advertise my birthday stream on Tuesday, Dreamwalker. I'll interview Mikey Sutton, talk about Dreamwalker. So check that out. May 30th at 7 p.m. EST. These damn time zones always confuse me. Check that out.
Sure. Can't wait to check out the homie Bat Dan with Mikey Sutton on the birthday stream. Should be it should be very fun. Make sure that you drop a link in the chat to that video so that people can find it. All right, we're about to get this episode started. These are the last 3 episodes of season 1, episode 24, The Savage Time, part 1. I will be pressing play in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
Just FYI, I'm copping 3 more shirts, and I just saw that we're at the last 5-hour mark for some of them. So if you haven't
see,
definitely get your shirt now.
Thanks for keeping us on lock with that.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get Cyborg last weekend, so I was like, all right, I gotta complete the set, gotta get the Trinity, gotta get all the Justice League together.
That's what our contest. That's what Venkata wanted to. Our contest winner, that white Cyborg shirt, bro.
Yeah, it stands out.
Clean. It's clean. Yeah,
it's so clean. All right, purchased right now. So get yours today.
Where are you guys right now?
We just started it. We're at 1 minute and 10 seconds almost.
Yes, sir.
Batman. Oh, you guys are back. Just when I was starting to enjoy the peace and quiet, bro.
Just when I was starting to enjoy the peace and quiet.
That's my dude. That's me.
Also, they're always just flying Javelin 7. I guess there's no other fucking Javelin. It's just a Javelin 7 every time.
Hey,
what's their favorite one?
Yeah, most updated one.
It's that flying fox.
Thank you, DJ.
Yes, sir. DJ's the man. Sky and Leon, y'all got his signature, right? DJ?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He left right before I got my signature. I was like, no, DJ. He had to leave, but he was.
Oh, yeah. I definitely got, I got DJ's signature. I got Patrick, Debbie, Zach.
And Darren, right?
Joshua Riviera. We're at episode 24. We just started. We're about like a minute and a half in. Episode 24, The Savage Time, Part 1.
Wait, is the DJ?
Yeah, I'm at almost 2 minutes 50 seconds. Yeah.
The opening's still playing, right?
My opening,
Yeah.
I'm at the intro, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm at the
Martian
Flash.
Manhunter.
Yep. Boom, right? I'm in sync with Sky. Let's
Yep.
go.
I'm at Wonder Woman, so I'm behind.
I would love that.
So is that
Hawk Girl like still as a painting?
Savage Time.
Bro. Can't be more looking like the Nazi shit.
They got away with this too. Can you believe that?
dude.
They got straight.
Yeah, they couldn't use the exact symbol, so they had to,
Right under the
Play
flag,
with
they
it.
have that like SS looking eagle too, like on the bridge. Oh shit! Show me your papers. Get
And
the
then how John's the first one to answer. He's like, "What, bro?" Like,
This is kind of injustice-y a little bit, like the regime. Kind of got some vibes of injustice and insurgency.
Oh yeah, I was just mentioning this cameo that's about to appear. It happens with a blink of an eye, so
Oh
Get
yeah,
ready.
you were the Bat family. So they come back to a timeline and things are not how they were. Interesting.
right?
Interesting.
dude,
I wonder if they get back to their timeline.
yeah, that suit go hard. Over here. Hurry. This badass suit I got on.
Yeah, straight up.
Hey, that cowl kind of looks like the BVS mech suit too, a little bit.
I hate to bring up Kingdom Hearts again, but it looks like some of the helmets that they wear in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh
the Keyblade
yeah,
War.
you're right.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Joshua, the timestamp is we're coming up on 5 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah, that
So
definitely looks like
Batman.
Kingdom Hearts. You're right, Austin.
Thank you, bro. That's the dude. He's walking hard as fuck too, Leon. You see that shit?
Yep.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Hey, you see the Batmobile from the animated series? To the right?
Sir. Easter eggs
Oh
galore.
shit, dude! It's high.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the insurgency right here.
I'll ask the questions.
Rest in peace, Kevin Conroy.
Facts.
I got to meet him in 2017. Luckily, he was so awesome.
That nigga nasty. You must have me confused with someone else.
Superman wants to smoke.
Dude, he was over there so fast. He would have fucked you up already. Wow, dude. Yeah. That's so cool. The regime.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it was.
There they are.
There it was. For me, I'm ahead of you guys.
Barbara Gordon, Dick
Yep.
Grayson, Tim Drake, and Cassandra Cain right there.
Yep.
That was so dope.
We're all orphans. Yo.
Damn. I can't believe they got away with this imagery.
John, the expat, he's like, I can't believe I'm hearing this right now.
I didn't like that explanation. I can't believe Green Lantern's ring can like protect them from like time changes. Feels.
When there's a will, there's a way.
That's that. That's
Yeah.
Green Lantern's
Willpower
light, homie.
fuel.
Willpower. Yep. There you go.
Jean was like, I don't know what this is, but I'm going to protect us from it. So he did.
Yes, sir. I wonder who would be a good Vandal Savage in Zach's universe. Talking about that Doom movie that we were talking about earlier.
Hear me out.
All right.
Hear me out. I don't know the guy's freaking name, but he's the villain in No Country for Old Men.
Javier Bardem, and I promise you, I was trying to think of him too, dog. I had Javier Bardem, I had Jason Momoa, and I had one other dude, and I wasn't quick enough because I was like, Jason's duh, he's already Aquaman. Then I thought of somebody else.
I thought at first I was like, no, it can't be him. Who else would it be? Like,
Javier Bardem, dog.
The great villain.
Absolutely.
I co-sign.
Dog, that would be crazy.
That would be crazy, bro. He would play Vandal Savage so maniacally well, too, dude.
Bro.
Being in different timelines, fucking with you every time.
The movie's going to be elevated to another level.
Oh.
That man's an actor, man.
He's a performer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for real.
He was, man, that's the first thing I saw him was No Country for Old Men, and I was like so scared of that dude. Took out Thanos. He took out Thanos.
Yeah, for real, dude.
I kind of wish he would have came with them, yo.
Yeah.
Yo, Batman, dude, he's so fucking emo. This version of you might never exist. Nothing would make me happier.
Facts. For real.
Remember this scene, everybody.
A man on a mission. He's staring at her. She's staring at him.
Whoa,
that looks for a reason.
I'm gonna have to come back and screen copy that. Those Justice League members tripping out through that wormhole, dude. That was crazy looking.
You might see something like that in the Flash movie, Austin. You might see something like that.
No spoilers. No, I'm just kidding. That's cool. That's cool. I bet you it looks way better too.
Shit, better.
Yeah, well, yeah, right. I'm not saying that didn't look good as shit, but you know what I mean.
Absolutely.
I love how they got like M1 grands and shit still. Oh, they're back in time. Right. Okay, I was like, okay, right. As a kid watching this, I was like, oh, it's okay. This is America versus Germans. Cool. Like, didn't think it was a knockoff Germany.
Yeah. Got the little no man's land.
Is it Kazakhstan? I can't remember what it is.
It's, insert made up name that sounds like it would be something, but it's not.
Kaznia.
Yeah, I don't know why. Kazakhstan. That's freaking that comedy movie. Jesus Christ. It's, what was the name you just said, Josh?
Kaznia.
Kaznia. That's what it is. It's Kaznia. There you go. Kazakhstan. Freaking what's that guy's name? Borat comes out of nowhere. Justice League, thank you for arriving.
You will never get it.
You're making me happy for arrival.
This dude is Black Knot. I love that movie. They always use Corto Maltese and Kaznia when they need a made up end conduct.
Mm-hmm.
Corto Maltese is like the made up Cuba, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Ricky
that's
Dale.
made of DC.
I
So
love your
what
work,
glass is
man.
strong enough to withstand Superman punching it?
Some crazy ass stuff, dude. That only
Glass from Krypton.
the regime would have, dude.
Oh yeah, that's right, Power 7. Martian Manhunter plays Vandal Savage. Martian Manhunter from Smallville, that is.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
The guy who played him in the CWs, like the first season of Legends of Tomorrow was actually really well done, I thought. Whoever that guy was.
Yeah, I forget his name.
I like the portrayal of that.
What did y'all like the first? Like, I've heard people hate the first season of Legends, and I'm like, that's
I
the
loved it.
dopest
The
one.
first two
That was the
seasons
best
of
one.
Legends is
I think
legendary.
it's one of the seasons.
It's so dope.
The first
That
two
was-
seasons
yeah, the
of like
first
all
season was
those
really
shows
good.
are like great.
Right.
Facts, guy. Pretty much all the CW shows from seasons 1 through 3 are pretty much really good. I think the only series that ended up being good and ended well was probably Black Lightning. Like from beginning to end, it was just great television.
Man, and that
That last
Bro, I'm
season
not
was a little
trusting
clunky
Martian
to me,
Manhunter
though.
right now, bro.
Like the finale, I wasn't a big fan of.
Now he's just flying to Berlin, right? Because that exists wherever the hell they are in Casimir. Just straight up names it.
Look, I'm still not trusting Martian Manhunter with none of them.
I think certain cities.
Those,
Mind Fiora. Get the f out of here, bro.
Use mind control.
Bro, he said Mind Fiora. Get
Manpietro.
out
That's
of
like getting
here,
mad at
dude.
Clark Kent for what he done to Red Kryptonite. You know, you're just like Martha and Jonathan in that one Smallville episode where they legit mad at Clark for something he did on Red Kryptonite. You're just like them.
Dang. He don't play.
Yeah, y'all at the part where he zapped the dude, right?
Yep.
yeah,
Okay, all right.
yeah, he just zapped it.
He didn't even have to do all that. It's like, damn, bro.
And we are meeting Steve Trevor.
Yeah.
Miss Pine. Literally the scene from Wonder Woman. Literally.
Bro, you know how crazy this is? All right, because like
You know,
a lot of modern interpretations of Steve Trevor have him in modern times, right?
Mhm.
And Zach's version literally kept his ass in this era, just like the cartoon. Yo, Zach's a fan of this. He's a fan of this cartoon, bro. I'm sorry. He even lifts the romance between them from the cartoon,
Yep.
from Wonder Woman and Batman. He
Right.
kept Steve Trevor in the past,
Yeah.
Wonder Woman and Batman in the present. That's crazy, bro. Yo, Zach is the GOAT.
Zach is a goat. Real DC fan. Zach's a real
technically
goat.
slightly different era.
For real.
Wonder Woman, it's World War One. This is
Well,
World War II.
I said the past. I'm just saying, like, I'm not doing the semantics thing, but yeah, what I'm saying is like, if you read modern comics, Steve Trevor is like they meet each other in like whatever year Wonder Woman became Wonder Woman. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if they made a comic and like, well, yeah, New 52 was like literally he's like CIA or something and Argus.
Argus, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then like even before that, Steve Trevor was still like they met in modern era. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Before the New 52 reboot.
The Smallville comics had. Did you ever read the Smallville comics like that continue off the Smallville series? They had Steve Trevor and Wonder Woman meet as kids.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
That's very Smallville of them. Don't get me wrong, I love that show, but it's just very like that's their theme is like we're gonna meet when we're young as hell.
Just not John Glover, right?
Shit, pretty much.
Oh God, I did not accept. Screw John Glover.
I've been seeing articles and I'm just like, this man just needs attention.
It just feels so like unprofessional to go out of your way to bash other interpretations.
This fool hit her with a Trevor. Steve.
Bro,
Trevor.
I was like, why is he looking like James Bond right now in my head?
Yeah.
And he just James Bonded the hell out of her.
He's also super spy shit.
When I saw Wonder Woman when they meet on the island, I was like thinking of the animated series this episode. I was like, dang. Zach nailed it.
Said, you sure I'm not dead?
He's like, what was that? Martian Manhunter's like social interactions make me laugh so much sometimes. Like he just says that he's so straightforward that it can be abrasive.
Whoa.
What we're about to see, I was shocked. This was in this.
Bro, for real.
He goes
They
fascinating.
did not hold back, bro.
They did it. Crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they're just being. Yeah, that's what it was. Historical accuracy.
Mm-hmm. They ain't talking to kids. They talking to adults. Those who.
I've actually been to where Hitler was buried.
That looks like Sergeant Rock, yo.
So,
Easy Company.
Is that Sergeant Rock?
They coming.
Because I don't know if they actually name him, but like there's like all these military references to DC military comics.
Mm-hmm. They're coming later on in the episode.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember if they name him, but I thought that was dope. Like if you're a real true DC fan, not the clowns on Twitter, this show is dope, man. You're like, yo, what, Sergeant Rock, bro? And then the fact that they don't really name characters, and you're just like, was that Dick Grayson, Barbara Gordon, Tim Drake, blah 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 blah. Like it's just really cool to like have them wink at you as a fan and just keep it moving.
See, real DC fans know, but you know, other DC fans, they're gonna give you Creature Commandos. So
Yeah.
Enjoy.
John Stewart's ring is out of power.
And my man had to soldier up.
He is left behind.
great timing.
What is he made of? You know what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah.
This is dope. Right? We just gonna let it run right into we just gonna let these last two run, yo. So we're on that intro, that classic intro. Man.
Hey, Sin, has he said anything recently other than that last comment? Sin says that John Glover's still salty. Batman.
I just saw articles.
Wonder Woman. But, you know, just saying, he was in a Peter Safran movie. Peter Safran
I didn't
DC movie, even.
Yep.
Shazam. He's in the first Shazam movie.
It's bad. It's, the thing with him is like, like I think we said this last stream, like, people have said, people from Smallville have had opinions, and they just kind of jokingly said their opinions. He's like really hardcore about it. And it sucks because he's all over DC.
Yep.
He's done animation. He was like one of the OGs. doing Riddler's voice, all this cool stuff. So, you know, it is what it is.
Batman and
Shout
Robin.
out to, yeah. Shout out to Dan Berkowitz and Dan Reba too, or Stan Berkowitz, if I'm not mistaken. I think I got that wrong. And Dan Reba, they're like all over the JL cartoon.
Dan Reba, you can find a lot of his stuff on YouTube. He got some real interesting behind the scenes comments on the series. So
yep.
Oh my goodness. I'm looking at his comments. This man is so petty. He said, I have no problem with anyone liking. Yep. I have no problem with anyone liking the film. Just have my own feelings as someone who knows good writing from bad. Are you? Didn't you watch your episode that you were in?
That's insulting to people.
He's a hypocrite. He's a hypocrite.
I'm gonna be honest. Smallville's a lot of bad writing. I like the show, but there's a lot of bad writing I can point out on Smallville.
Oh yeah, he's a hypocrite. I'm telling you. Hypocritica, like I said earlier. They did that in Smallville. The same thing you're complaining about.
Well, like, you know, yeah, there's like one where they countered him how they complain about Superman destroying the truck, and then they show that clip from that image from the pilot episode where Clark does the exact same thing.
This is guerrilla warfare that Jon Stewart is participating in. This man is out there covering himself up in mud, camouflage. So this is crazy. Joshua, we said it earlier that the last 3 episodes, we're just gonna let them run through. So we won't be pausing anymore.
John Glover threw Greg Berlanti under the bus.
We're at
I'm not even a big Greg Berlanti
episode
fan.
25, coming up on 5 minutes and 20 seconds in a little bit.
Hey, the Blackhawks.
Yeah.
Right?
Hawk
Hey.
on, motherfucker.
Are we ever getting that Steven Spielberg movie?
No. Probably not.
Right.
They probably can't afford that man right now.
You think James Gunn's ego is going to let him direct a Steven Spielberg movie that you know is going to probably outshine anything he's doing? I don't think so.
I don't even know if it's about that. I just think they ain't got the freaking budget for Steven Spielberg, bro.
I think Steven Spielberg is going to say, absolutely not.
He gives him a blank check and be like, how many zeros you going to put on this? You know? And then after they try him, oh, that reference right there. Did y'all see that? That Human Torch looking reference?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how serious they were about the Blackhawks, because I know like Lady Blackhawk is around in the modern times, I think, for the Birds of Prey. So I was wondering if they were going to really do a 40s era version.
Timestamp is coming up on 7 minutes. Steve Trevor think he's slick, yo.
He was like, shit.
Angel cake.
For real.
Man, I really wonder if they're gonna like really do this whole David Zaslav initiative where they're gonna, that Wonder Woman game's coming out, but they've been working on that, and that's not. I don't think that's gonna be the actress that James Gunn's probably gonna use, right? So is this really storytelling gonna go across animation, video games? Like, I don't know if they're gonna be able to pull that off.
That shit sounds cute on paper, but that shit ain't gonna work, bro.
It ain't gonna work.
There's no way you're gonna consolidate all of your division into one incredibly cohesive, massive. That's stupid, first of all. Like it is more economical to have actors act in live action, and then while you're doing that, simultaneously create a video game where you have animated actors. And then after that, you have a cartoon. Like, you can do all three at the same time, literally, and just release them all at once with different actors. And you could say it's all a part of the same universe.
Right.
But to have one act, that's stupid. One actor doing all the characters.
How do you make video games canon exactly? Because, like, video games, we all play differently. So you can't really have a video game be canon to anything.
I mean, you can, but like, you don't have to. I don't even think that's because you could just treat a video game like, yeah, cool. It's canon, it's a part of it, whatever. You could just kind of say it as a throwaway line just to get people to buy it. But I think more importantly, how is it going to work on a level that's not like overworking the actor? And then if I'm the actor, because they're trying to save money, I'm trying to get paid. You telling me I'm doing live action, animation, and video games? Like, bruh, I'm trying to get paid. Right. Give me what Henry Cavill was gonna have. That's 3 times the work.
Exactly.
But you trying to quote unquote save money? Like, nah, you ain't gonna shortchange me. Unless they just get some bum ass actor who's just looking to get into Hollywood.
Well, this writer strike ain't doing him and his universe any favors. So
yeah, that's why that shit ain't gonna happen, bro. We all kind of lived through the first Justice League writer strike with Miller.
Yep.
And we know what happened with that. And the homeboy that actually ended up helping to write ZSJL, he was a part of that as well. Will Beal. So like, we know how this stuff works.
And I thought James Gunn supports this writer strike, is what I heard. So
good. Therefore, we ain't gonna get the DCU.
Mm-hmm. So
except for Superman Legacy. Anyway, that's Sergeant Rock. That's
there it is.
Yeah. Yo, if the Nazis got a hold of Martian Manhunter.
Right. You're right. Cal, the timestamp is 11 minutes and 30 seconds.
So if WBD is so broke, why did they need to spend money on a whole new division for DC right now? If they're so broke, wouldn't it make more sense to just keep WB and DC together under one person's paycheck? Just saying.
You're breaking up a bit, Bad Dan.
Xfinity was supposed to fix my internet. What I said is that DC and WB are so broke. Why do they need to have DC and WB be separate divisions? Isn't that more money for WBD to pay instead of it being under one paycheck?
Not really. You generate your money within your division, because like it's already DC Films, and DC Films became DC Studios. It's not like it just came out of nowhere, you know what I mean? It just kind of devolved, if you will, into DC Studios. So they already have the budget for something. They just ain't got a lot. They're just probably hoping to generate money so that they can continue forward, is what I'm assuming. I'd just like to point out that he used a laptop in World War II. Yo, that's crazy, like how he stole so much tech. I forgot. Man, did they reveal already how he got this tech? I forgot. He time traveled, right?
He sent it to his younger self.
That's what he did. He just said it on the disc, or no?
Yeah, he just said it on the disc.
Gotcha. That's crazy, man.
They just did a Nazi salute in a kid's cartoon. I just wanted to.
That's crazy. Shit is crazy.
This for kids.
Dude, this is wild, Joe.
Has anyone ever had anything from me, man? As he puts on those clothes. Damn, how they doing my dog dirty?
You know, Patty Jenkins still had power. She probably would have a whole Steve Trevor series starring Chris Pine.
It's because she got a crush on dude.
Yeah, of course you did.
Oh, I'm a little behind. You talking about how you found the wine?
Yeah, right. Right.
Right.
Yeah, of course. Hey, I found this, right?
This James Bond ass dude.
It's a good year. Yeah, I bet you did find that, bro.
He looking at them Nazis different, like, you cock blockers, you son of a...
Do y'all think that?
Man, they're already.
Yeah. Do y'all think Steve Trevor would have been in Zach's original Wonder Woman? What is it, the 1800s? Like, I wonder.
No,
nah, probably not.
Before she met Steve Trevor.
Yeah.
I think Zach confirmed that was before Steve Trevor.
Yeah, I think he had specifically said that was before she met Steve.
Okay.
And Batman said, "You just met." you could tell you from a different generation, Batman, because I mean, hey, that's how Swaggerific Brothers just got down, man. We just knew what we knew, you know. Come here, baby, let me get that kiss.
Mm-hmm.
And she just like, I'm just gonna roll with it. This dude got so much swag.
That's why she liked when Batman in that antique scene took her by the waist. Excuse me, you took something from me. Just grabbed her.
Yeah.
Is it stealing if you steal from another?
Right.
She liked it.
Mm-hmm. Gently grabbing her arm, gently holding her by the waist. She's like, "Who is this dude? Who do you think he is?"
Okay. You've never met a woman like that.
Yo, this is crazy, man. This fool is behind enemy lines. Like, literally in a Nazi headquarters.
Oh, talk about Hitler.
Yeah. They don't call him Hitler by name in this.
Nah.
That's a little on the nose.
Yeah, the dude. I was talking about not you, Sky. I was talking about the guys walking by. They were talking about Vandal Savage.
Oh yeah.
About how Savage doesn't have respect for the generals and the soldiers, and they were trying to compliment Hitler without saying his name. So Savage was more savage than Hitler. Damn.
Dang. Come on
Jeez.
now, Javier, come on now.
Yikes. Right. Javier Bardem.
This is a great episode to watch for Memorial Day weekend, y'all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That dude's a master sergeant.
Yeah, this really is like the perfect like way to end the season 1 and on the perfect weekend, dude.
Yes, sir.
Sky, you talking about my man with the who's giving out the orders?
Yeah.
Yep.
There's even a good chance this may have came out like Memorial
That
Day.
would mean in the Navy, he'd be a Master Chief.
That's what I'm looking up right now, Austin. November 9th. It was when it's aired, 2002. So,
2 days
That's
before
near
Veterans
Veterans
Day.
Yeah, right before Veterans Day.
Ooh, he caught him right in the head, bro.
Damn.
I saw that hole.
He'll live.
Michael Rosenbaum. That dude, the blonde who was torturing John. He played that guy, Joseph. They used a lot of voice actors from the Justice League to play the Nazis.
He talking that shit, boy. He said, you know, without that ring. Yo, I'm trying my dog like that.
So yeah, Art, Sergeant Rock, Easy Company, and Blackhawks are all from the original DC comics from the 40s.
He slapped him like a bitch. Imbecile. Like, damn, bro.
Got some sass, man.
Slap the shit out of there. That's worse than getting punched, bro. You slap him like.
Ask Chris.
Bro, it's the backhand that's the worst.
Yeah. For real. You took the time to do something a little unorthodox, like backhand somebody. I really don't respect you.
Ain't no way I'm using a grenade as a.
I was gonna say, bro, not a German one.
Weapon.
For real. Imagine, right? He hit him in the head, all of a sudden, boom.
Yeah, weren't the German grenades like known for going off like randomly too? Like
they weren't
unexpectedly. Yeah, dude, that cap.
Yeah.
Hit him with the exploding.
Is that Einstein?
No.
It's supposed to be. I forget who it's supposed to be.
Did they show him in the last episode? Because I did not catch it.
Man.
Oh, that's the dude he mentioned earlier that snitched on him.
Yeah, Ernst.
They gave his location. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
All right.
Yeah.
It's just playing into the last episode. We are at 1 minute and 15 seconds. And it's playing. So we finishing it out now. This is the last one. Season 1, Cartoons and Cereal.
Do it.
I was singing this fucking theme song all day yesterday, bro. Someone's like, "Do we skip the intro?" I was like, "What, dude? Not this? Are you kidding me?" You
Where
play
y'all
this
at with the
every
theme
time.
song?
Green Lantern.
I'm at
Girl.
Superman, or no, I'm actually at the ZSJL shot. It's in the ZSJL shot.
4 hours and 30 minutes if you
Yeah,
want.
is coming up on 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
For the Justice League group shirt, you got 4 hours and 30 minutes left. So I got that, or 29 minutes.
Yeah.
Special appearance. We got a guest coming through, Sky.
Yeah, I'm already on it. Pulling it up now. We have the illustrious and wonderful Mads Mama Bear in the building. What's going on, Mads?
Mama Bear. That was an amazing Black Siren. Amazing.
Right. We can't hear you, Mama Bear, if you're.
That's hilarious. They found the freaking thing inside the rubble. Gotta love cartoons.
It actually shows him drop it too.
Yeah. She was like, "Let me get it," and she's like dropping it for them, and they found it. That was funny.
No, she actually just took the cover off, and he just dropped the cover. Yeah, and he just dummies sitting there. The communicator's been destroyed.
Right. Everything is okay now.
It's okay.
The cover has been recovered.
Okay, well, you are great at 1,000 accents. German is not one of them, I love.
Not at all, because that was very French of me.
Either way. we need to work on your European accents.
Word. Mama Bear, get on the mic.
I just said to try my American accent. I know.
Well, this is where my family's from.
Oh, all right.
Hopefully not the Nazi era. No, I'm just kidding.
Actually, no. My grandfather was part of the Dutch underground in World War II.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's historic right there. Good Lord.
He started off as a prisoner of theirs. And
do y'all have any?
Walked back from the border of France all the way to Amsterdam.
Do you guys have any memorabilia or like artifacts or anything from the past?
Oh no. We there was a lot of it we never talked about because of the stuff that he went through before he signed up with the underground. He had lifelong PTSD from it.
I would imagine. Good Lord. Yeah. Thank you for his service and what he did.
Yes.
He was a great inspiration. The man saw something that in the world that needed to be fixed.
Yeah.
Amen to that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This kind of has like a homage of like, the Age of Heroes from Zack Snyder's Justice League Part 2 with the original, everyone unites to fight the evil. So you got to remember not to forget the past, because every time it comes back around, try to divide us. So gotta keep evil at bay.
We just keep doing what we're doing, man. More people will follow along. Like, there's narratives that people can have online on the internet, and then people actually go see or experience the thing for themselves, and they realize, oh, don't believe everything you read, son, or don't believe everything you hear, son. However he says it. Like, basically, that's just how it goes. Like, you have to experience life for yourself, and we also can't worry too much about what other people think. When there's a reaction that comes out, we can't just immediately be like, oh no, this is bad news for us because of this, because they have this opinion. No, it doesn't matter. Like, we just keep on keeping on, keep enjoying the stuff that we like, and keep being a fan of it. Like, I've never been a sports fan my entire life, and for 20 years being a fan of the best team in a league, no one could say anything that would ever deter me from my fanship. Like, there can never be anything said that would any slight. Oh, your favorite person did this, your favorite person did this, whatever it is. It doesn't matter. Like, you remain a fan because you like the stuff, and no matter what anyone says, you should be able to continue to be a fan, because why you like the thing still remains the same. It hasn't changed. So yes, we just got to keep on keeping on. The past hasn't changed. In fact, it's only invigorated us more to carry on to the future.
Never-ending battle.
The man
Well
says
said.
sell it.
The man said so.
Y'all see that? It's on my avatar for a reason.
Oh, I don't see it. It's not showing up right now.
Oh yeah,
you might have to refresh.
It was on
like
there.
swap logos, and it might pop back up.
Hold on, let me see something.
I love that Sky has the receipts and people still don't believe. I'm like, come on now, he's got the receipts.
Well, no, because Zach's not a grown-ass man who can say no to things.
Well, I experienced it when I said what I said about the Flash. So people are like, you didn't see that? You're lying. I'm like, I was in the theater. I have my ticket, but people still don't believe that I saw the Flash. So I don't know what to do.
Because it doesn't suit the agenda that the Flash is bad for the Snyderverse. They're like, they did it with Black Adam. They're doing it now. The Flash, they're like determined to make the Flash fail for the Snyderverse, even though the Flash has Snyderverse characters. Even if you're fans
anyway, there it is.
Bad headlines, and you don't think.
Sell it. Sell it.
Shut up and cover. He sounds like Alan Richardson.
Oh yeah.
The guy, he's like looks like a blonde. Yeah, I think he's blonde. That one. Not the
and also Aquaman.
Not the one in charge, but the other one.
Smallville Aquaman.
Yeah, some big ass dude.
Yeah.
He would have made a good Aquaman. If you've seen him in Fast X, that dude is jacked.
Mm-hmm.
Which is interesting because Jason Momoa is Aquaman and he was supposed to be Aquaman. Isn't that funny? Anyway.
I said low-key DC movie.
Yeah.
Tripping out.
Which way is west? That way. Took off.
Anybody know the name of the main Black Hawk dude? I think he has a name, but I can't remember.
They did say it, didn't it?
Isn't his name Black Hawk, the leader? Or like his code name?
Well, yeah, you're right.
His name's Black Hawk. His name's Black Hawk too. He says, and I'm Black Hawk.
Yeah, you're right. His real
It's
name
like
is
the Steve. It's like the Steve Miller Band, you know.
Bart Hawk is what it says. Polish ancestry.
Is it Dark Hawk?
Black Hawk. And
Okay,
his name is Bart Hawk. Real name.
Bart.
Bartholomew Hawk.
Bartholomew Hawk. I kind of thought he was kind of just naming the whole band after himself, like they used to in the day, you know, back in the day.
It's funny you mentioned Steve Miller Band. I'm actually going to see them before or after Comic-Con.
Hey, enjoy, dude. That's fucking awesome.
I scored some $20 tickets during a concert.
Nice. You can't beat that. You gotta go then, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
see Steve Miller Band. Come on now.
Classic, right?
Got hits.
I'm gonna see Snoop and Wiz with my sister for her birthday.
Nice.
The Killer.
That's a great show too. I saw them on their first tour together. I saw them.
Really?
Yeah, it was amazing. My parents' mom like snuck in a bunch of joints for us to the show. It was hilarious. Like a 50-year-old like mom, when we were all like, you know, like 18, 19. She was like cool, and she was like, "I'll just sneak it in." You know, of course they didn't check her, like unassuming like mother just bringing the teenagers in. They checked all of us, and we were just kept going to our friend's mom. We're like, "Yo, you got another one? Oh, thanks, appreciate it."
I'm actually excited. Warren G and Too Short are gonna open up for him too. So
oh, that's pretty freaking awesome.
$20. $20. So.
$20. You can't beat that. Manpietro.
He really is using that glove to all of it.
Right. That's that Dr. Doom glove. You know?
Yeah. It's the Dr. Doom glove for real.
The Nintendo Power Glove, for those that know.
Throw it back. One criticism of season 1 is they really do Superman dirty, just getting hit by all this, you know, bullets and stuff.
But I know. I can't wait till he's a badass again.
He gets
because like he should have been able to mow through this whole war, but like part of me is like maybe he was just hesitant because he wants to see the strategy. He doesn't want to mess up time. He wants to see where he can fit in. You know,
well,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna go really ham when he did kind of for a second when he was like, "All right, all bets are off," and you just see him laser eyeing the crap out of people. But he needs to do that a little bit more.
Yeah,
they just did like a Dragon Ball Z effect right there with Martian Manhunter, and I love it.
Yeah, that was pretty dope.
You see that? It just got speed with his fist.
It was a kind of bluish.
Yeah, that's sick.
Oh snap! That was dope.
They just wrecking them. They wrecking them.
The Superman and Hawk Girl, that little sequence.
Oh,
absolutely. When they heard America, they were like, "Oh nah, we can't let that happen."
Yeah, no,
not America.
Why does John always gotta be doing like way too much? It's like, all right, nah, I got this, guys. Gets hurt.
Trying to prove himself in this new family.
Still, yeah, you're right. I think also like he's got a lot of like misplaced like, because he's so smart.
Yeah, the Navy, baby. Light 'em up.
Light 'em up.
Wally.
The world became a Justice League.
Yo, you guys see? Yeah, right. I was thinking that. You guys see how much the Black Hawk team was featured in this? Like, if this was a movie, right? These 3-part series.
Oh yeah.
They're featured like maybe for like an act, you know, maybe.
Right.
And the Hamada regime wanted to make a whole movie out of it. They could fill out a whole episode, bro. They could have filled out 20 minutes.
It was a cameo. Oh, we did him dirty.
No.
Hey, Hog Girl heard that he was on that plane. He like, what?
Oh. She went out the front, dude.
I'll get your girl.
She was.
Yo, she crazy. She bust that window ears right there. She's like, "Wow."
You're right, Sky. As soon as the tone of her voice, he's in the ship. She's like, "What?" She's so happy.
She said,
"That's how you pick up."
Oh, and there it go.
I had to fix my hair.
Tighten it up. Tighten it up.
Bam.
I'll never let go.
Hey, that's a beefy ass warship right there, Leon.
That's what's up.
Does it actually be looking like that?
Yeah. Yes. Yep.
Crazy.
It'd be looking that nuts.
That's crazy, dude.
I was an airman. I was in like a ship's company, but our air squadron used to. Yeah, our air squadron used to go to the flight decks, the aircraft carriers.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. How loud was that? Did it used to shake when those cannons would ever go off, dude? Like that must have been crazy to feel that.
Oh yeah, all that shit was.
I feel like the reverberation in the fucking.
Oh wait, they about to do the thing, aren't they?
Yep. Plan B.
Oh no! That's what they should have played right there.
Yeah, got a bit historic.
That reminds me of Venture Brothers art.
Oh yeah.
I swear.
That's fine though. Let them be, because it has to happen.
This world's finest moment is about to get me.
Oh, that looks sick right there.
Oh.
Let's go.
Yeah. Superman. Best friends. Did we become?
He ran up like a little kid, dude.
It's really you.
It's really you.
Aw. You won't believe what we've been through. Try me. He's like, I'm in the Justice League.
Right.
Really?
You've never been on Scarecrow drugs before, so you don't know the shit I've seen, okay?
That Riddler VR too.
He times easy. Is this Grandpa Trevor?
Yeah.
It's Captain America.
Dude, I hope he says some offhand shit. No way he looks that good still. Oh. You want to go out for a date? I was hoping you were saying something, but of course not. Don't ruin it.
Yeah.
That ass still looks good. Like what? What did you just say?
Yeah, right. I bet you I
You still got them legs, girl.
Yo, this was super dope. We made it through all 26 episodes of season 1, right? I want to kind of get the panel's thoughts on this whole season before we close this down. And I also want to thank you guys for supporting AFSP throughout these watch-alongs and for everything that you guys have been doing. It's super dope, and I appreciate it. And I'm pretty sure that that the ramifications of these things are felt in the real world, and that our efforts aren't just for nothing. Like, it actually does go to a great cause. So yeah, I want to go around the horn, starting with Mama Bear, right? How are you feeling after completing this first season?
I know you guys mentioned it a couple times that this is a great way to end it. You know what? Absolutely, this was a great way to end off the series on this weekend, especially with the two of you, because you and Leon provide such a unique insight into this whole thing, into anything military, and it's absolutely wonderful. Happy Memorial Weekend.
Thank you, Mama Bear, and happy
Thank you very much.
weekend to all the veterans of now and past, right? Most definitely, this is an important weekend, so make sure you guys check on your veteran family and friends too, because they could pretty much use a call, I'm sure. Was there anything else, Mama Bear?
It's just great watching this stuff with you guys. I always love that you dropped me the link for this, so thank you so much.
And thanks for making it on. I heard about your camera dying earlier, so that had to suck. But
yeah, kind of leaves the future of live streams on my channel in jeopardy and any videos. So that's a worry for another day.
Yeah, we'll see if we'll talk about that. Leon, right? I want to go to you next, bro. How are you feeling at the conclusion of this stream? And what are your final thoughts on this whole thing, sir?
I'd like to start off by saying thank you, Mama Bear, for the compliments and the well wishes for Memorial Day. And about the series and the watch along, this is incredible to continue what we've been doing. The engagement event itself has been a brilliant idea, and it was a great success. Everybody coming through and buying the different shirts for AFSP, and dedicating their time to this cause of the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. And like we'd like to reiterate over here on this side of the Syndicate Network, Cool Table, Sky, myself, Necron, Austin, if you can't donate monetarily, pick up the phone, call somebody, right? But yeah, the series itself, this was great to dive back into this and just show, people and remind ourselves of where we came from and why we expect DC to be on a certain level. If you've read the comics, DC comics are award-winning, they're groundbreaking, they're constantly, they used to evolve a lot, right? And they used to influence. And then animation came along, which was obviously influenced by the comics, they pushed the envelope and influenced their genre of animation, Saturday morning cartoons, you know, all sorts of things. Even garnering room to be prime time, right? That's usually reserved for shows like The Simpsons and nowadays Family Guy and American Dad, things that are like kind of have a slight edge to them and are going to appeal to a wide audience of adults and kids, right? And you got Batman on prime time, Justice League on prime time. So to dive back into this and be reminded of the fact that DC has always been quality first is really cool. And I'm appreciative of looking back and not just feeling nostalgic, but knowing like, no, this actually holds up. We can release this cartoon right now, remastered, touched up, and it will be neck and neck and soaring above the animation that's out now as far as the quality of storytelling, pushing the envelope, etc. Because in my opinion, I think that a lot of animation that is on television has regressed tremendously.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what kind of audience is catering to. The animation has gotten lazy. The storytelling has gotten it's almost like they're just writing stuff for memes. Like they want it to go viral, but these cartoons never do. They never do because no one watches cartoons like that and then goes and, oh, let me go talk about it on Twitter and Instagram. It's not happening. So to touch on this and look at this and look back at where we came from and knowing that it more than likely inspired Zack Snyder and his peers is really cool to see. So I can't wait to continue on with season 2 and see how far we get. You know what I mean? As far as if we're going to JLU, etc., and maybe even we can go backwards and touch on the rest of the DCAU, and maybe even the stuff that went to DVD, which essentially was a sequel to the DCAU. You know, the DC animated movie verses that started to come out in those adaptations. But anyway, those are my thoughts. I'm glad I'm here, and I'm glad you guys are here, and can't wait to do more.
For sure. I want to thank you for coming through. And, you know, it's always a pleasure being able to work with you and all that. And, you know, I appreciate your time, sir. Right.
Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it.
Yes. Moving on, the homie Josh coming through, right? He is still in the Speed Force too, you know what I'm saying? We got two different versions of Barry up here. But you know, Josh, I want to get your thoughts on everything before we close on out, and you know, just how are you feeling about this show and just, you know, the state of all this stuff right now.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys. Like, I really appreciate you guys in this community welcoming me with open arms, essentially. I told Sil this on a stream that I don't know if I told you guys, but, you know, I've been watching y'all from the shadows for a long time, and I'm essentially a stranger, and you guys just opened up your arms to me. And back in December, when Cavill announced he was no longer going to be Superman, I fell into a state of depression, y'all. And I really was in a dark place. But I put on Zack Snyder's Justice League that night to essentially cry and mourn. That didn't happen, because that movie continues to inspire me every single day. And if it wasn't for you guys, you know, like I put this out there before, and I will still say that I support everyone in the Snyderverse. But the thing about this community that stands out is that y'all are doing something super courageous. Y'all are doing something that not a lot of people are willing to do. Sky, Leon, Austin, Mama Bear, Bat Dan, everyone in this chat who's supporting this movement, I want to thank you guys, because this really is something that is powerful and helped me get out of a lot of negative, dark thoughts that I was in. I'll be honest. I'll straight up say that I turned toxic, and I hashtag fired Jimmy Pistol. You know, like I got to the point where I was just didn't know what to do, and I was angry. But you guys gave me an outlet to put positivity into, and like I said earlier, you know, I've been touched by suicide, and so the suicide prevention work that y'all are doing, blended with this passion for content that was inspired Zack Snyder's Justice League. You cannot watch the series and tell me that this is not Zack Snyder's template, that what he used. He pulled directly from this. And watching season 1 with y'all really just made me appreciate, once I said this last week, like this season is the foundation, and so much is set up for what's to come. And I don't want to spoil anything, but like I said, I've been letting this play, and the next episode from season 2 starts off with the Lord of Apocalypse himself, Darkseid. So you guys are gonna want to come back whenever we return, because this show keeps getting better and better. For the season finale, it reminded me so much of why I love DC Comics. DC Comics started in the 40s, y'all. You know, what was going on in this season finale with the Savage Time? That's what was happening. And these people needed art to inspire them to get out of dark places. So in a way, you guys are really doing what these comic book creators did. You were inspiring people. You were giving people hope. And I want to thank y'all for doing that. I copped 3 shirts last weekend. I got Martian Manhunter, Green Lantern, and the Trinity. And this week I got Cyborg, the Justice League Heather shirt, and the red and black and white for Justice is Gray, because this is an amazing thing. And I think y'all need to continue it. And I want to keep going with y'all. And everyone, if you can, just, if you don't want a shirt, just donate, because these people are doing what not a lot of people are. They are instilling hope and affecting people's lives for the better. So shout out to Sky and Leon for all the service that y'all have done, and, you know, being real life heroes that we saw in that finale, because y'all were, you know, essentially fighting alongside the Justice League. So thank you guys. Happy Memorial Weekend. And thank you all so much for having me.
Thank you for the compliment, Josh. Appreciate it.
Super dope. Man, I don't know. I'm gonna follow that later. Yo, shouts out to Josh, man. It's been a pleasure having you on here. It's been super dope ever since we met in full circle, right? It's been nothing but great energy and great vibes, and I got much love for you, bro. So, you know, keep coming through, and we love to have you, bro. For real.
Thank you. Oh, and one last thing. Go get your tickets to see this MFer, because the Flash is so freaking good.
Hey, I'm going back to go see it. You know, most definitely. I saw that movie for free, and I'm gonna go back and go pay to go see it. So, in IMAX too. So
worth it. So worth it.
Right. Yo, moving on to me, Bat Dan. Right. What are your closing thoughts here, sir? And you know, how are you feeling about the state of things right now? And I just want to give you the floor before we close on out.
Okay, yeah, thank you, Skywalker, and thanks for having me on. I had a really good time with this show, but that I was going through a similar state. When Cavill got fired, I was depressed. I was hashtagging fire James Gunn. Fire Jew gave that movement. We created the selfish jail movement. you created something that inspired hope, a practical solution where we could get conclusion to the story that we love. And to me, when it was Restore the Snyderverse, that's what to me it was about. It wasn't about seeing Henry Cavill, Ben Affleck, Gal Gadot be those characters forever. It was about seeing the proper conclusion to the story that we love, which is why I love that this Netflix campaign is to, at the very least, get the completion to Zack Snyder's story. Then we can truly move on once we've seen that conclusion. And I think that's why this campaign has been good. And it's great because it doesn't call for anyone's job. It's not, people try to say the Cell Movement's toxic, but the Cell Movement doesn't call for anyone's job. Even if we think they, whatever our personal feelings are, we're not campaigning for James Gunn to get fired. We're saying, you know, James Gunn, do your own thing. You know, we just want the conclusion over here to what we love. Then we're happy. It's been great. It's been filled with positivity. And then doing streams like this where you're just raising this for AFSP, which the entire Snyder fandom should agree on. You know, I know there's different factions right now in the Snyder fandom, but one thing that we're all supposed to agree on is the importance of AFSP. And I love that we're using that in the campaign for buying the shirts, putting the link in the chat for people to just donate, and just sending the reminders of AFSP to just, you know, reach out. It's a really great thing that we do, that we all do in this fandom. And this engagement event is just, it's super smart. Just showing Netflix the engagement, showing the interest in DC, not just, you know, tweeting, but actually, again, showing Netflix that, hey, you can get subscribers. And I think, again, if we just continue on this path, focus on the positivity, and I need to be better about this myself, not worrying about the negativity, I think we can do great things. You know, I think that it's important, again, support the Flash. We've learned from Black Adam, do not boycott Snyderverse characters, especially people who I trust have seen the movie, say that it respects the Snyderverse. So, support the Flash. Oh, nice. I got my ticket already for 3 p.m. on Thursday in IMAX, June 15th. I took a half day off work for this, so I will be there, and I can't wait. And again, thanks for the early birthday wishes. My actual birthday, May 30th. Check out, again, my interview with Mikey Sutton on Dreamwalker. It will be a great show, and have a bat-tastic day.
Shouts out to the homie Bat Dan, right? And yeah, you know, just like he said, if you don't believe me, go see the movie and tell me I'm lying. Right? Go see the movie and tell me I'm lying. Right? If you think that, you know, it's gonna erase anything or disrespect Zack Snyder's characters or something like that, I don't know. That's just not what I saw. Right?
Faith.
Right? You know, but thanks for coming through, Bat Dan. You know, it's always a pleasure to have you, bro, for sure. All right, I don't think we have anybody else up here that needs to speak, so I'll just go ahead and close. Oh, nah, I'm just joking. Yo, we got homie Austin, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I really want to get you to take anything with us closing this season out, right? And you know, what are your final thoughts on everything just that's going on with the state of things right now as well? So the floor is yours.
Thank you. Shout out to everyone on the panel for coming through first and foremost, and obviously shout out to everyone who was already here as well. A-Pass for starting out the stream with you as usual, and Necron for being here and having to go through. Everyone who comes through on the panel, it's highly appreciated because, you know, everyone has a different take. Everyone has more information to add. So thank you, everyone, for being here on the panel. Obviously, thanks everyone in the chat for showing up as well. Like, showing the engagement here also shows Netflix, like, oh, okay, well, this is where they're watching it. How many people are there? How many people are liking the stream? So thank you guys for coming through and interacting with the stream as well, because that also adds to the numbers of engagement. It only adds to it. Nothing takes away. So Thank you everyone for doing that. Thank you everyone for donating, buying a shirt. Some of these are ending, yes, but we're going to try and get them extended. Whatever finishes, whatever you're not able to get, don't worry. There's more shirts on the way. There's more campaigns on the way. There's more ideas. So the future is only bright, man. You can see the Flash movie, to touch on this briefly, that coming up in a month, less than a month now, just a couple of weeks, for yourself, or talk to somebody who actually has gone and seen it themselves as well. And I can't explain to you how, to me as a person, I'm so opinionated myself that like I can't take other people's opinions for fact unless I've known them for a bunch of times, or at least like, okay, I can trust that. And that's probably what I would think too. I could do it with like Syl and Sky and a lot of things, and Leon and Necron, obviously, even people in this fandom. Like, yeah, I would agree with that too. But even then, sometimes I'll see someone for myself and be like, oh, damn, I completely disagree with what they said. So if you don't see something for yourself, how could you have an opinion on it already? And also, if you haven't seen it yet, your opinion is almost, rendered invalid. But that's neither here nor there. I'm sure the conversations are only going to ramp up about this Flash movie. So I'm excited that it's my favorite character in the DC universe, as any character goes, that's really starting and bringing forward and driving forward the change, and the fact that it is a possibility and that it's not over. And I think I'm going to mirror what Zack Snyder and Debbie Snyder said on the Full Circle weekend, which is thank you to Mike DeLuca and Pamela Abdi for making the Flash movie be in this point right now and having this kind of pivot point for the fandom. Because, yeah, maybe some people will come in and maybe you will get Marvel fans, some Marvel fans, to maybe try and fuel the DCU along or whatever and make it survive for a couple of films until you sell it to Comcast. But the fan base exists with the Snyderverse in the DCEU, and they know that. So they're providing us a pivot point to get the hell away from whatever the heck this new like leadership is doing. And I don't think we can thank them enough for giving us that standpoint and for putting the changes in originally to this Flash movie that made it possible, for the Snyderverse to exist. So I wanted to say that before I even see it, from what I've heard about it and from what I've heard about the changes made and the changes not made and all of that, it sounds like they get a pretty good job of salvaging this film and making it something that a DC fan would want to see, not just a Snyderverse fan, not just somebody who wants to see the Snyderverse die, cry, like all those people. They're not going to have a anthill to stand on. They're not going to have anything to stand on. So I can't wait to see the Flash. I said it enough about that, but I wanted to just say again, thanks to Mike DeLuca and Pamela Abdi for kind of making that possible. What's next, though, in the immediate future? Next Saturday, same time as today, 10 a.m. Eastern. I think it's 7 a.m. Pacific. We started today, and that's season 2 on my channel. We're starting Justice League animated series season 2. And like you said, Darkseid starts the season, bro. Woo! I'm ready for that. I'm ready for that, dude. I started watching and automatically played it. I'm like, oh wait, pause. Don't watch it already. So I'm excited. So everyone, make sure if you're not, make sure you go to my channel, you sub, and you're ready for next weekend. Because we're just gonna keep continuing the engagement and show Netflix that it doesn't stop. It only continues and it only gets bigger.
Yo, I can't wait for that. I'm probably gonna pull up a little late though. You know what I'm saying?
That's all right.
It'll be cool because I get to be late for once.
I was gonna say you get to
yeah, I get to sleep a while more. You know what I'm saying? Right. Look, but yo, this is dope though, and I'm really glad to be able to be doing these things and to just be able to rock it out with everybody that is rocking with us, because the genuine love is something that I appreciate. You know what I'm saying? And we just gonna keep it moving, yo. We got too many ideas for you guys, and too many ways that we can execute this thing for us to be slowing down in any way now. So be on the lookout, yo. I got much love for these things, and I can't wait to be tuning in next week, I guess, over on Austin's channel, right? So as for myself, I just want to say I want to thank everybody that came to the stream, either on panel or in the chat, right? These things go with you guys, right? As you guys go, we only can do so much as to with the support that we're getting, right? If nobody was supporting these things, we wouldn't be going so hard. But with you guys' trust and support, it makes going so much harder for this thing that much easier, right? Because we know that you guys are rocking with us and are behind us, right? So we're gonna keep the fires lit. We're gonna keep the lights on in the meantime, as I like to say. But just know that we have astronomical plans, and there's more wonderful news and great things on the horizon. So if anybody telling you otherwise, that look, just let them talk. Like, y'all see it, they come in the chat, and I see them, right? But it's fine, because as I said before, a lot of these people were up and down, right, that I was never gonna meet Zack Snyder. You know what I'm saying? And there you go, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? We gonna keep doing this, because they said I was never gonna meet Zach, y'all. Right? They was like, yo, this is the closest you'll ever get. Some of these same people, right? Some of these same people. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't even putting I was gonna stare down dark side. That's a whole other story, right? But they swore up and down that I was never gonna meet Zach. Matter of fact, they keep saying that our like movement is dead. They've been saying that the whole time, right? First it was, nobody care about what y'all doing. Get Wayne T. Carr, and everybody was getting on board. It's like, but you guys, the Snyderverse is dead. Just live with it, right? And then we keep going and going and going. Oh my God, full circle is here, but Zach is gonna tell you guys he's done, right? Then Zach said sell it, and it's like, oh my God, but Zach just didn't mean that. He was only trying to be nice, and it's just like the goalpost just keeps moving and moving and moving. So why would we listen to anything that they have to say? I just don't think that would be wise, right? I think the wise choice would be to keep moving forward, keep doing what we're doing, and let them keep being agitated, right? We're going to keep doing things like raising money for AFSP, engaging with Netflix in new and innovative ways, right? And we not stopping. Can't stop, won't stop. In the words of the homie Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, take that. Right. Look, but for myself and the rest of the panel, I want to thank you guys for being here, and we about to get on out of here, yo. We'll catch y'all next time. Peace.
Peace.
Happy Memorial Day weekend.
For sure.
Be safe.